Good morning, Mathman. Good morning, Guri. How you guys doing today? Early start. We are on the grind. It's 8:44. It's 7:40. It's 7:45, Jordan. It's so fucking early. Dual Destinies. Why are you up? What the hell are you doing up at this time? I thought you'd just... Okay, episode 3, Turnabout Academy. I thought you'd be like...
Themis Legal Academy.
Just going to bed.
A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
What the hell is this all about? We're going to try and do 2 episodes of this today, so I've started early. There's been a murder. You're on the bus, you said? You didn't say you're on the bus. Oh wait, you're traveling. Oh, sorry. I thought... Okay. I knew you were traveling back, but I didn't realise it would be now. Yeah, I want to try and finish 2 episodes of this today, so these episodes get longer, so this is episode 3 now, so we're going to try and do episode 3 and 4, we'll see how it goes. Good luck in your stream tonight, your live right now, so okay, thank you very much. Hopefully, I mean, I've got up early for this. I've had crumpets this morning. People in my house are still asleep. Yeah, I'm determined to try and, like, I really enjoy these games, but the issue I'm having at the moment is you kind of drag on a little bit. So I'm trying to be at the point where we can get through the filler and enjoy the game, you know? You stayed up and played more, held out till 3 AM, so you got 4 hours sleep. Holy shit. Oh, we're gonna play. I told you we're gonna play as Athena in this game. So we played as Phoenix, then Apollo, now Athena. Wait, no, we played as Athena in the first game? No, Phoenix in the first game. I see from the school asking to pay a visit. So wait, are you level 50 now, Jordan? How much of the battle passes have you finished? Because I'm on page 9 of like the main one. No, 47. I'm back in the train. Alright, safe journey. The mock trial. Culpable curry. Well, this is a fancy, fancy place. Spend some serious money. Look at the screens. Okay, so this is still in the past, before the big explosion of episode 1. Because he doesn't have an eye patch. Whoa. Is this guy's statue? Aristotle. They fucking love the Greeks in this game. The mock trial is going to be covered. It's going to be a cover for a real murder. I have a caramel Freddo. The judge course. I swear in real life, judges are just lawyers who've like had a lot of experience. So modest. So modest, Phoenix. I'm just giving them a lecture. I'm giving them a bit more. Constance Court. The arm angle. Objection. I hope this guy did the murder, because he creeps me the fuck out. Look at his glasses, like, they're doing absolutely nothing. The top lawyer and the top prosecutor face off in a simulated court case. One-on-one battle. she's from episode 1, remember? The one that they thought was the bomber. So that's how her and Athena know each other. Oh, maybe she knows her from before. We were like best friends, but I didn't know what you looked like. She was training to be a judge. Of course. Hey, Mr. Wright. How's it going? It's going good, thanks. I slept okay. I'm up early. I'm ready to smash this game. Come on, come on, come on. The person who's late has got murdered. I'm calling it now. The teacher has been murdered. Maybe we do the trial. Oh wait, no, we wouldn't do the trial here. Why would we do the trial here? Let's die. Snoozing away on the sofa. What's that? I'm gonna need like 3 or 4 of these today. Okay, let's go. 67th School Festival. Buddy. Got a freaking bolt. Told you it was not. It was late. Looks like our meeting's been cancelled. Damn, she got killed with a freaking crossbow. Just got a few week 12-hour shifts. Night shifts. I've got a few days off. I'm doing really well, Farrah. Thank you for asking. Glad you got a few days off. You got any plans? Or are you just going to be relaxing? Look around while the scene's still fresh. That's not illegal. Like, you can't just be like, I want to look around. Got some Girl Scout cookies from California. Okay, more like flavor, are they? We'll be relaxing after 3 shifts in a row. Yikes. Is this a Bible? Shut the fuck up, Athena. It's a murder case. It's a planner. Tastes amazing, kind of chocolatey and sweet and good. Okay. Damn, she's been dead for a while. Her wrists were tied. She'd been like suspended above. They should make a game where you do like post-mortems and like try to work out the science behind why someone died. That'd be cool. I'd play that. A murder? Here? Looking forward to seeing some sun out of this new stuff. Oh, you and me both. You and me both, man. I am not a wintry person. I like being cozy. Don't get me wrong. But I'm not a fan of like the cold. I do better when it's a little sunny outside. Definitely makes me feel happier and definitely gets me doing stuff. Take a picture. Is that legal? Can you just take pictures of dead bodies you find before the police get them? Statue. Any declaration of love from X and torrid love triangle. Of course, the lawyer is like the nerd. And the prosecutor's like the hothead. Wait, what? Born in winter, -15. Oof. Yeah, I definitely prefer being warmer. Reddish purple. Do you think she was suspended using the statues or something. Here, Apollo. Do you think this is where Junie had issues with the legal system in the past? Remember that was said in episode 1? That she'd had issues with the law in the past? Of, like, fake accusations? Exactly the same. So someone, I'm guessing Juniper's going to get accused because she's the one who made the mock trial. The fence. What are these poses? A murder on campus.
Hold your red eye and joint low c'è art.
Hey, Farrett, thank you for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Hold your head high and joint low. Amen, brother. 9 months. Now your badge matches your name. You've got the same colour going on. Getting close to a year, yeah. So how did she go from being this student council president, judge, student, to what I thought was a country bumpkin? Brainy. Yeah, I think that's what happens with teams. Sometimes they go in sort of waves. Times are definitely getting to that point with TF2 teams. Some teams are just fading out. Some teams are just disbanding. And other teams, a lot of the players that have played for many years are kind of moving on. So the team that you know aren't the same as they used to be, kind of thing. Allergies. it's we, so it wasn't just her. Oh. Shit. It's only her and the person who died know the stuff about the mock trial, and it's exactly the same as the real murder. So clearly it's going to look like she did it. This guy a fucking Pokemon trainer? Hugh O'Connor. What? Mr. Perfect. There's pretentious. Yeah. Robin Newman. Fucking weirdos. Hi-Fi Rush? Hi-Fi Rush is a really good game, yeah. If you're into the sort of rhythm sort of games. What a choice. Just gonna sing. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is good. It's, oh shit. Kinda looks like the one from the first game. Remember? Which was Apollo's mum? Cute friends. Damn. Imagine having these two weirdos into you. So who won the mock trial? proof of a friendship? Why's this guy so sweaty? It's a secret. Oh yeah, this minigame thing. We don't need no stinking proof. They're hiding something. They're not friends. They fucking hate each other. Oh god, I forgot this guy existed. Fucking called it. She let someone know. The creepy bird dude. Fucking annoying dude. Imagine getting accused for a murder not once but twice.
Hold it!
Oh, thank you for it. Oh shit.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name
Who
again.
the hell cares? Get to the fucking courtroom. Hate to interrupt your bonding time. This guy with his medic TF2 cosplay. What do you mean rank amateurs? We're literally we're literally the fucking professionals. He's a student. Greetings, Fraulein, and Clavier. Oh, his band disbanded after one of his members was outed as a murderer. It was Blackwell, that was the prosecutor. Oh, he was going to be doing the seminar. The band's getting back together. It was his statue that got destroyed. Interesting. His mentor. This is mental. Oh. Yay. Let's pretend to be a lawyer when we actually have lawyering to do. Trial reenactment. Borrowed it, so he stole it. From you were born to play. The mock trap. Achtung, baby, let's rock.
Objection!
Porter Apollo. Okay. Semi-auto effects. Cases set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. That's some seriously bad acting for Alan. The victim's body was found in the middle of the quad. So she posed as the cause. This was surprised by what she was wearing. He reacted with the green sweatsuit. Yeah, well, I care about what she's wearing. Within the mock trial, in the actual case, Prof. Core was wearing a sweatsuit.
Hold it!
The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. The murder weapon and the lack of blood are also the same. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me, I didn't kill her. A frail Koa used her bare hands to stab Professor with an arrow? I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. What's more likely? A little girl stabs you with an arrow, or a guy shoots with a bow and arrow? The victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place, hence the defendant could not be the killer. Seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Cavenger, any objections? The autopsy report notes the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Just physical trauma plus the result from an arrow shot from the bow. 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the bow by hand. Post-mortem. The real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When there was a prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. All that was left in the art room. That wasn't all. It's a tool used for poking holes in paper. Oh, okay. Defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. How did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. It's been quite short moving the body all that way. The maintenance area and stance were outside the art room. A car used to carry balls around was found there. A jumbo, yeah. Big enough to fit a person or a body.
Objection!
A body dropped from 3 stories up shows sign of massive blood.
Objection!
That would be true, but we failed to account for the large high jump amount in the storehouse. Body dropped onto such a mat and showed no signs of blunt force trauma. he investigating? He's not part of this. Get out of here. I reckon this guy did it. The end justifies the means. No. What was Professor Court's thing? Like, do it like properly. This guy just like do whatever it takes. This guy wants to run the defense because he's the murderer and he wants to botch it. That's my theory. See treasure beyond all else. Yeah, I've heard about that. Basically, they had to pay a shit ton because they were using the D&D license. So they were planning on. Well, they said that they were planning on making DLC, but then their hearts weren't in it. So it's probably like a bit of both things, you know. You know. How would you make DLC? You'd have to make a whole extra stuff. I think the game's pretty in a good position as it is. Yeah, what does he mean? No. I also heard that Dragon's Dogma 2 is not doing too well. Apparently it runs really badly and there's lots of issues with it, and there's a lot of like really scummy ways that they're taking money, or, like charging people for DLC to like edit their characters and shit. Training students to get results, even if it means faking evidence. No. Exactly, Phoenix. Sounds like Stranger Things. Performance is pretty bad. Yeah, but like paying $80 for a game and then having like extra fees to do things. It's like the Infinite Wealth issue where they get to charge you for New Game Plus. Like, no, people are trying to get more and more money these days. Pretty bad. The fuck is this? Yeah, who cares? Who the hell cares? The Arts Major. Scuttlebutt. What kind of name is that? So she's the... But if she's the witness for the prosecution... She's lying. Dun, dun, dun. Alright, we need to proceed. Into the big capital. FPS went from 60 to 30. Damn.
Gotcha!
Gotcha. You liar. Whoa. So she's the editor of the newspaper. Oh. Hey, Diamond. Yeah, I wanted to try and get as much done as I could today.
Take that!
The number of viewers doesn't matter to me. I said it was gonna start early today. I meant it. We're on the grind. The interest device that means that's what the professor said. What? That can't be legal. Yeah, I got up early. Got up, shower, crumpets with maple syrup. Mwah. Got a coffee. And then just started. But yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm hoping we can get 2 episodes of this game done today. How are you feeling today? That puts the defense lawyer student, if he's following Professor Means, he's sus. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm very tired. Just sleep it off. All you need to do is just rest up. It's not looking good. Yeah, because you're shit. Stupid student thinks he knows everything. Yeah. He fucking loves the shit professor. The ace of the archery club. Hi Carrie, good morning. Why didn't you tell anybody that you saw the body? What the fuck? So why didn't you tell anybody? That sounds a bit dodgy to me. That's not normal. Yeah, we were just talking about that, Karik. You have to buy fast travel, you have to buy the ability to like edit your character and shit like that. And, like the list of DLC is freaking massive. Just basic necessities, and the game's already $80. It's kind of ridiculous how, like, so far this year we've had Infinite Wealth, where you had to buy the deluxe edition to be able to do New Game Plus, and now you have to buy basic amenities in video games in Dragon's Dogma 2. Not to mention that the game is really fucking bad in terms of like how it runs. The performance is terrible apparently. And it's sad because Horizon Forbidden West also came out, and that's like 40, 50. I kind of want to get that. There's the high jump man on the right. And there's the ball cart. Yeah, no, I agree. The industry's not in a good place. People are pushing it bit by bit, seeing how much they can make money out of, squeezing out a little. All it takes is a few hundred, a few thousand people to spend $2, $3, $5 on these basic things, and they're already making money out of basic features they've cut from the game. A good result is the truth. Legitimate means yeah, so he followed her, I get it. Yeah, not to mention people getting fired left, right and fucking Chelsea because of like, oh yeah, we're having to downsize. How many layoffs have there been this year alone? And then you look at the amount of profits the companies are making, and the bonuses the CEOs are getting, and kind of like, it doesn't add up, man. I mean, not having a prior conviction to stop you from becoming a lawyer, that kind of makes sense to me. I mean, I feel like Cyberpunk was a bit of a letdown, and it was another example of the industry in another bad light. Yeah, like, the game was enjoyable. In my opinion, it wasn't as good as Witcher 3. Kind of padded stuff out with the extra content. But the DLC was really good. You know, I enjoyed the game. However, it released in a mess. And, you know, part of that is due to the fact that they released the game at least a year too early. And why do they do that? Because they care about profits. Games have gone from being passion projects and ideas to realize, you know, the vision of the developers to how can we make the most money out of things. I think when you have the heads of companies being like, you must release this. I mean, Pokemon's another example, like, where they're just releasing the games in not unfinished, but not in the best state. And it's kind of like, you know. The new Pepsi bottle cap? Do you mean the ones that you open and it like stays on? You on the train now, or the bus? Talking into the account, so thank you, stuff that's my own compassion. Yeah, I mean, Stardew, it reached a peak of like gamers playing it yesterday or the day before, because people are excited to play it because the game has a lot of stuff going on, and it's, you know, it's good stuff. People would rather spend $20, $25, $30 on that compared to $70 to $80 for a AAA or a quad A game. But yeah, I still enjoy a lot of big titles that come out. It's just that I can't afford to be buying like those kind of games. Like, I was going to go off on a tangent. We're going to focus on the game today. Yeah, I want to pick up the games. I want to pick up the new Horizon game and the new Like a Dragon game and Dragon's Dogma and, you know, stuff like that. But the fact that Horizon Forbidden West came out at a time where I could have picked it up and it's been delayed, well, not delayed, but it's been exclusive until now it's on PC, it's like, okay. And then you've got Dragon's Dogma, which is released in a horrific state and has crazy DLC. Infinite Wealth had stupid DLC. It's kind of like, yeah. Like, the most fun I've had in games recently was playing Lethal Company. That was like, I don't know what size the dev team was, whether it was one person or a small team or whatever, but Lethal Company was a good laugh. You know, like, just, you know, going around and having goofy fun with your friends. Helldivers, again, like, simple, it was like, what, 30 quid, 35? Great fun. Got like 60 hours out of the game already. And then obviously Stardew, been playing that. Like, it's, you know, the quality's there, but I do want to play the bigger titles. It's just, you can get 2, sometimes even 3 smaller titles for the price of a AAA title these days from a big company, and that kind of risk to reward to, like, the amount of time you can get out of that isn't always worthwhile. Like, I got this game. I would have bought this game, but Kareem bought it for me. Thank you. But this was like 35, I think, and this is 3 games 3 games inside one, like the entire trilogy. There's going to be a lot of us. There's like 70 hours coming out of this game. You know, like I said, Helldiver's got like 60 hours out of that. You know, it's just, yeah, Vampire Survivors had another like DLC, another edition recently, so I reinstalled that and was playing that. Like, there's so much stuff that is good, and you just kind of, the amount that it cost me to buy Vampire Survivors, which 80 hours, Helldivers 60 hours, Apollo Justice, if I was to have bought it 30 hours so far. This is probably going to stretch to 80 hours. Lethal Company, which I think I've got like 20 hours on, 10 hours. Like, all of these things combined were probably around, well, it was cheaper to have bought those 4 games. That's going to give me like 150 hours entertainment than it would be to get a $70 to $80 AAA title from a big company. That would probably give me a 10-hour single player playthrough. That's an issue, I feel. Happy Friday, Sammy. It's going good, thank you. It's going good. How's your day been? Yeah, like Ubisoft made that game. Was it something to do with Bones? Some sort of pirate game? And all it did was make people realise that it was a bad game. And then they started playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Oh yeah, I understand that, Carrie. I'm not saying that indie games are the only thing. For every Hollow Knight and Vampire Survivors and Stardew, there is like hundreds, if not thousands, of projects that don't and fall by the wayside. But the point is, it's not sustainable for the average person to be a video game fan and be spending $80 on games. Kind of crazy. You know, for every like major game that I pick up, you know, I think this could have been multiple other games that I could have got. You have iPad 3 minutes and you got a dip. You got a webinar to attend at 10 PM? What? Make sure you take it easy. Lawyer, that's me. Aham, I'm lawyering. Know how much made? Yeah. I mean, you take a look at single project game, single like dev games like Lethal Company, Stardew, Phasmophobia. You wonder how much the devs actually made. Okay, there's Angeland. Well, that's really like, it's really, I'm gonna say grown up. It sounds kind of patronizing to say that, but like, yeah, you wanna learn, and that's the best way to do it. Then well done for doing that. Just make sure you don't tie yourself up. You're talking about video game, don't? Yeah, we're talking about the price of video games. You were talking about Dragon's Dogma 2 being $80 on release, but also having a bunch of DLC required to do basic game functions that have been removed from the game. As we're talking about it, we're not going to spend too much time on this, guys, okay? Because this is what always happens. I get distracted, and then I end up spending 20 hours. Okay. No, we don't want this. Okay, so Dragon's Dogma 2. So this is the page. It's mixed, but it was like negative, like overwhelmingly negative when I looked at it this morning. So we've got the default edition, which is £53.98. The deluxe edition, £65. Okay. The deluxe edition gives you the Explorer's Camping Kit, a bunch of items, okay, points to spend beyond the Rift crystals, I'm guessing, I don't know what this is, I don't know, okay, so you get, like, basically, for want of a better word, pay to win stuff that's going to make your game easier by having the deluxe edition, so that's an extra £12. So that's what, like $15-20. But then you take a look at the content for this game, and there is already 21 DLCs on launch day for this game. Okay, the first one, Camping Kit. Gain one special camping kit and make them available for purchase at shops in game. So you don't get access to this unless you buy the DLC for £2.50. Music Sound Collection. Like, all of these things are like, it's cringe. You know what I mean? Like, you should not be doing this. And this is the same year. This is within what, like a month of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth having the fact that you can play New Game Plus, which has been a basic feature in many games for many years now, like over a decade. New Game Plus locked behind a deluxe edition, which means if you're the kind of person who wants to go for all achievements in games, you have to buy the deluxe edition to do it. Now, I understand buying a game and a game add like DBD, Payday 2, all of these kind of games where they add DLCs as time goes on, and then they add new achievements, and essentially if you want to get those achievements you have to buy the new DLCs. Like, that's a different thing. On launch day, telling people you have to spend an extra £15 to £20 to buy a deluxe edition with a bunch of shit you probably don't want just so that you can play the game. It's like that old image where people have like a burger. Back in the day, you'd go to the burger place and you'd buy a burger. You get the bun, you get the patty, you get the cheese, all together, sorted. But nowadays it feels like all you're getting is like the bun and the patty, and it's like, you want the top bun as well? No, you got to pay for that, sorry. And the cheese, that's extra. You're kind of like, what happened to just getting the fucking burger and then, you know, later on down the line getting DLCs? I still maintain this all started with fucking Mass Effect 3 and EA's bullshit when they released day one DLC of an integral character with an entire storyline. You could play the first two games of the trilogy and you have these Protheans who are this ancient race that you've learned so much about, and if you wanted to play or have a Prothean character, you had to buy day one DLC to get access to it, and it had entire like storyline affecting things on day one. If you are releasing stuff on day one, it should be available to the person buying the game. You should not be saying, okay, this is the game, but this is also an extra. No, release the fucking game with all the fucking features, and then in 3 months' time say, hey, we've made extra content for this game now. It's going to cost a tenner. Borderlands 2 did it perfectly. Borderlands 2 released a game, you could pick up the game, play it, and have a great time. And then a few months down the line, they were like, hey, we've made a DLC. And the DLC was like £7. You paid $7.50 for this DLC that gave you 10 hours of content. It gave you, you know, of story content, and then it gave you a whole bunch of added features, new weapons, new areas, and new raid bosses. So if you're the kind of person who wanted to commit to playing the game more, then you could spend tens of hours, hundreds of hours if you're a massive fan on that. And then another 3 months down the line, they were like, hey, here's another story package, another £7. If you don't want to do it, you're not missing shit. But if you're enjoying the game, then you don't mind spending, you know, the equivalent of what you can find in your wallet, or, you know, whatever, to get another bunch of content, you know. It's just everything is just, we've gone from people making games and wanting to make good games, and like I said, passion projects and people trying to have their vision realized and ideas coming forward to make a game good. These days, ideas are there for games to make money, and there's massive layoffs in so many different companies. We're seeing indie games taking forever to come out because they just don't get the funding, whereas you get these triple and quad A titles that are costing an arm and a leg, and you're spending like $150 to buy Ultimate Big Penis Edition, and then you've got freaking EA and other companies doing things like FIFA where there's microtransactions through the balls, because you just have to spend like just handing over cash just so that you can play the game for the sake of a year, because next year the next version comes out and the previous version's obsolete, and that's another $150. Now you're paying money and money and money. It's ridiculous. Like, so this is Capcom released this, and normally Capcom are pretty good, but the first issue I had with Capcom was in Resident Evil 4, and in Resident Evil 4, one thing that slightly perturbed me was the fact that the Separate Ways DLC wasn't part of the base game. It wasn't part of the base game, you had to buy it, but I was like, you know what, it's actually a game in itself. So I think it was like a tenner, and I was like, you know what, I'd spend that. Like, in hindsight, I'd do it again, because the actual story is, it's a game in itself, and I think it's a great DLC, and that's a perfect example of a DLC that should exist and was done well. But the issue I had with Resident Evil 4 is that in the DLC sections, okay, I got the pre-order bonuses or whatever it was, but then a couple of weeks afterwards they added these golden tickets. And what did golden tickets do? Golden tickets automatically upgraded a weapon of your choice to a maximum level and gave it the special bonus. So people were going, oh, these really difficult achievements? Yeah, no, I'm going to buy a golden ticket. And then they bought a golden ticket, maxed out an overpowered weapon early, and they were able to rinse through the harder difficulties of the game. Now, I'm proud that you can look at my account on Resident Evil 4 and I've 100%ed it. I've got all of the achievements. I've done all the shit in the game, and I didn't buy one of those goddamn golden tickets because what the hell? Like Karik said, you know, back in my day, you had to grind to get good. You had to grind to get the stuff in the games. These days, it's like, oh yeah, you want to play the game, or do you want to have an easier way through? And this is something that's been happening for a long time. This is why Assassin's Creed is a single-player game with microtransactions, because the game takes fucking 70 hours to complete, and if you want to collect everything in the game, it's going to take you 250 hours. And what kind of person these days, you know, who's in their 20s, 30s, average person who's got a job or family or whatever, responsibilities, is going to have that amount of time? No. So if you're spending, you know, 8 hours at work, you come home, you feed the kids, you make dinner for your family, and then you've got an hour in the evening to play some video games every couple of days, and you think, okay, I'm going to play some Assassin's Creed now, and you go to the next story mission and you're 10 levels underneath, and then there's a little button that says, hey, do you want an XP boost? Do you want a nice strong weapon? It's only a couple of quid. And you think, what the fuck? I just want to enjoy my game. Yeah, I'll pay a couple of quid so that I'm able to play the next story mission, because I'm not going to play the game for the next few days. You know what I mean? And that's predatory. It's predatory behavior. You get predatory behavior which preys on younger people who, you know, buy V-Bucks, buy FIFA points, and all that kind of shit. And they'll watch streamers, they'll watch YouTubers doing massive unboxings of, like, unpackings of FIFA players and shit like that, or unboxings on CSGO. Oh, I got a knife, whoa, this is my 30th knife, I'm gonna gamble it. Like, that's predatory behavior on people who are people who are susceptible to gambling, and in the same bracket, younger people who don't know any better. But at the same time, I feel like a lot of these games prey on the fact that a lot of people don't have time these days, and they want to spend time enjoying the, you know, the game. Imagine if you want to sit down and you want to watch a movie or a TV show, and you start watching the TV show and you're like, I've got half an hour, I can watch an episode of my show, and then it said sorry, there's no sound. And you're like, what? Do you want sound to enjoy the game? That's an extra £2. Okay, I'm going to pay for sound because I want to know what's going on. And, oh, the contrast is really off. Like, why is the contrast off? And that's an extra £1.50. Sorry. Like, if you want to enjoy this content, you know, we're actually going to do it on half speed. So if you want to play it at normal speed, you know, you're like, what other entertainment out there is now monetized as much as video games and limits people in their like time for enjoyment? You know what I mean? It reminds me of a Dara O'Brien stand-up skit where he was talking about there's no other type of media in the world that limits you from progressing. Like, you go to watch a movie and you can watch the movie from beginning to end. You watch a TV show, you can watch an episode, you can binge a season. You know, you can go watch a play, you can go watch a football match, you can do a lot of things, you can listen to music. But a video game is the only thing that'll turn around and go, fuck you. You're not getting to the next level because you're not good enough. And yeah, in some games that are difficult, that's part of the challenge and that's part of the appeal. But in other games like Assassin's Creed and a lot of other like MMOs and things like that, the grind is there and it's purely to make the game last longer because there's not as much content. So they just want to extend the lifespan of it as long as possible. And if you want to just get to the point and progress the story or get to the next area, they will give you a shortcut. And people these days are happy to pay to get those shortcuts. And it's shit. Industry is not looking good right now, I have to say. Things are not looking good. Who wants a fucking burger? BL3 was much more scummy with it. BL3, like, the DLCs were okay, but the game just wasn't as good and the DLCs weren't as good. So it did feel a lot more hollow, you know? I don't want to get good, I'll just get my parents' credit card. Exactly. Back in my day, I was a young fella. We used to grind to get that upgrade. Love it when John Dark Souls says, fuck you, get good. It's me morning. I can't believe I woke up before Carrie giving me the weekly meme dump. The location where we found the body was just the mock trial described. The scripts in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. It follows the actual trial and will very well unfold, just like the mock trial did. The original PSO just level up secret. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, again, back in the day, there was a lot less games. When I had a Super Nintendo or N64 and stuff like that, like, it was a case of you played through and sometimes that was the only game you had for a long time, at least for me, right? So you end up in a situation where I feel like when I was growing up, video games were very much still a nerd thing, part of nerd culture. Nowadays, people see Dungeons and Dragons as still like a nerd thing, but video games are on the same level as that. Something that basement dwellers, nerds, geeks, whatever, that only people who were nerds used to play video games. You know, I remember there being like 5 people in my school as a kid who had video game consoles. And I was friends with all of them because we love video games. But it was very much, you play video games? Ew, like kind of a thing. By the time I got to high school, the PS2, Xbox kind of era where games started becoming more mainstream. Because it was like, oh, video games are cool now, you know. So, you know, it started becoming a much more mainstream thing because things like the PS2 had an inbuilt DVD player. So people would buy a PS2 because, hey, it's a console, but also it's a DVD player and it saves us having two things underneath the TV. And so that meant that more people were getting exposed to video games. There's a lot more video games that were, you know, seen to be more mature. So then that became more mainstream. And then we head into another kind of generation kind of advancement, and you end up with video games on phones, you know, Candy Crush, and, you know, handhelds that are a lot more, you know, viable to take around, PC gaming becoming a lot more accessible, and games becoming, you know, made by people in their rooms, and indie games, and lots of stuff. Like, indie games have always existed, of course, but a lot more people getting into that situation, people of like sort of my age or slightly older who grew up with video games and wanted to, you know, have their passion realized into their own projects. So you end up with a lot more things coming out. And there's so much choice now. I mean, you just take a look at Steam. How many games are on Steam that you can pick up? And that's the thing. Like, now you have so many options, you have to stand out in order to be good. And that's why people want to extend their games in that way, because they want to keep you in. They want you playing their game and nothing else. Let's continue to the next chapter. We're in court. This guy is sus. I feel like he's sus, but so is the student that follows his, you know. Yeah, I read somewhere that Larian had to pay 90 million or something like that because they were using the rights of Dungeons and Dragons. Ignore that clown. Court is now in session. All rise. Hope you're standing up, chat. Apollo looks done with her shit already. This guy again. You know, as much as I find it super fucking dumb that they get a prosecutor from jail to do their work, I do like the fact that he's like, let's get to the point. This guy doing medic TF2 roleplay. How many hours do you have on BG3, Methman? Professor Cole's body was discovered on October the 24th. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on her. Okay. Estimated time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. Medic TF2 roleplay? Yeah, look at him. Look at him! The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. We detected traces of a nice amount of blood in the third floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. You missed Gumshoe? Yeah, good old Gumshoe. We saw him earlier on in like episode 1, right? I think? Or the first game, sorry. Recording made by a tape recorder that school paper reported. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." You have such a recording. You have 417 hours? Holy shit. You're just dressed with a German accent. But he's like super American looking other than that. You're a goner! Is that it? It's quite hard to hear. But the voice does sound female. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. And identified the voices belonging to the defendant. Voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved? No, because it would have been found. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. It means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. All the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall. Then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. And I guess she's the only female one. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female, and out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant Juniper Woods as the only possibility. Critical hit! Apollo's like, nice. Splendid job. A salary raise? You're literally in prison. You fucking idiot. You don't control the budget. It's a cardboard box. the box's hands. What the dickens? I'm a reporter. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about a crime. She gives extra, read all about it. How to get any more scoops if I blow my cover? The answer is no. Covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. Testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. True. Oh, of course you met a ninja. And she's sus. If it's a video, if the recording was of a female voice, then she's up there. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. The Prof Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive, and the murder is just like her script. But why would you do that? If you are the only person who knows the script, why would you do it that way? Because then everyone's going to be like, oh, you know? That's the big glaring hole that no one seems to be. Like, if she's the president, the student president, and she's like the top judge of her class, she's not going to be dumb enough to commit murder. In exactly the way that only she knows how, you know? Make it make sense, chat. He's like a pit bull. Dale, Mr. Worldwide. Unbox the truth. Okay.
Hold it!
There must be places where the scripts in this case diverge. That kind of just what?
Objection!
We have to stress the details. It's a freaking murder trial.
Objection!
Fairly desperate. Oh shit.
Objection!
He's like, yeah, he really mugged you off there. The cases have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. In the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. Yeah. Such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. I bet she was like that above the stage and dropped or something. That's how she was dropped down.
Hold it!
Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. Yeah. Chances you every person ever. I mean, that is a good point. Like, you haven't scooped me yet. How did you know that Professor Court wasn't going to use her script? Yeah, this was never mentioned. in which crime took place, an envelope marked "Use" and Miriam's scuttlebutt script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl on the box over there. Bullshit. I don't know.
Hold it!
Objection!
Objection!
What did you say? Boy's just like loving this. Hugh kind of discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? Do you even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? Damn. This is not going well. Was it supposed to be like this? If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt not a coincidence. Is that correct? It's more evidence of Juniper's evil ways. Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her. That would not just be foolhardy, but completely irrational. This is what I've been saying! Make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. For argument's sake, that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. What we actually have here is evidence. Can you give me lawyer advice? Sure. What's your problem? It would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script.
Objection!
You got to object, bitch. Bitch Quill. Yes, enough with the sword metaphors, idiot. accusers intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, Neria's soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the cases.
Objection!
The mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
What? What? That's illegal. Arrest her. What did you make? What did you do to her? The fuck? What'd you do if you defecated through a sunroof? Your older low brothers refused to help you? Oh, new testimony. Okay. I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, "What are you doing?" And suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Prof. Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
What? Yeah, why did you withhold this? True. She's sus. She's sus because A, it was a female voice on the recording, and B, maybe she was pissed off that her script didn't get chosen, so she's trying to like frame the other girl. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class. What? That's not real. Oh, you should totally do that, yeah. You should totally do that. Oh, we've done our crossing examination yet, bitch.
Hold it!
Did you take a picture of the victim's body, and if not, why not? That's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? That's right, Apollo. You gotta. Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? What, the devil? Yeah, bitch, Quill. The witness didn't actually see the body. Completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time. A photo clearly showing you. Well, it didn't show anybody. That could be anybody. Yeah. It could show
Objection!
anybody. They wouldn't have pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Tripped and fell. Wright was already there. Hugh Clark had already seen it. She's trying to show somebody body because she needs to stop the mock trial.
Hold it!
No. Yeah. Thank you, Judge. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Sunny. Best of luck with the webinar. Hope it goes well. Hope you learn lots. Hi, Cora. How you doing? You gonna do the soft man up what? Soft man up shenanigans, what's that? You gonna burn the box? Oh, you're gonna do solo queue, man up. Best of luck, dude. We have to find something to do with the costume. Oh shit, is your B-Day today? Happy birthday, bro.
Objection!
Happy birthday, man. Why you subject yourself to solo queue for your birthday? That's crazy. It's Juniper's costume. It must be Juniper. No. People can wear different clothes. This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, I totally knew that. There were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out. Why would she make a mistake like that? It's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? Oh shit. What's with the burn? We see her face. Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. Nice to meet the woman beneath the box. You didn't see that.
Objection!
Now, I would have you stop right there. Why? For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. Objection, you're a nerd. Oh. What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Designed throwing shoes twinkling stars on the costume. She's making it fluorescent paint. You grinded and got Jill from P52 to P55? Nice! Yeah, I got... What did I do? I got the new killer and the new survivor up to P3. My xenomorph is now level 42, I think. You got the Claire Redfield skin? Nice. There's a heavy layer of paint over the entire surface. I don't know. It's got paint across the entire thing except for this bit here. So someone picked it up. So do we have evidence someone has paint on their hands? Literally right fucking here. I don't want to say I'm a lawyering genius, but...
Objection!
Objection!
GG. Objection! Present evidence. Pronto. I woke up at 7 AM, yeah. I started streaming at like 7:40.
Take that!
Gotta finish this game. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint. It is glowing quite brightly, I might add. Why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't, not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. They only use this music when you freaking hit a slammer, knockout punch. Reeling. He's like, reeling. That piece of evidence was so good. Does that mean that Robin is on there? I don't know. I don't see him as the killer. I don't see him as the killer. Because he really liked the teacher. The teacher was like his idol, right? I'm Robin Newman! Budding artist? No! His brace is proof of masculinity. You'd be cleaning up the pottery. Nothing faces the judge after all these years. You proceed with your testimony. The court wishes to hear why you have fluorescent paint on your hand. I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa. The mannequin was on. It was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it. But I never put it on. That's just stupid.
Hold it!
Sus. Recommend a short therapy session for the witness. The discord in his heart. We're gonna do that thing with the widget. The mood matrix. 100%. I want to see Juniper in her waiting room. But she wasn't there. I went by that free question. I was like, whoa, why?
Got it!
When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman? What? Why would a frilly scarf thing and long skirt make me feel like that? I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. Do you think it's? Do you think Robin's actually a girl in disguise? That's why they're like overcompensating and being like, I'm a dude, I'm manly. I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what already happened.
Take that!
Costume. The mannequin falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outward like this. Yeah. They're not like that. Why would Amara leave such weird handprints? You left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Yeah. You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? Down like girly clothes. Down 10%? Oh shit, we got some. We got a way to go. Snuck in there and the costume was in there. That was planning even though I'm a guy. Why would that make you sad?
Got it!
You got excited when you put the costume on, but you also felt sad. Who cares if I feel sad? It's no big deal. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? You're not fooling anyone anymore. Tell us why you were sad. I'm trying to dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. No offense, but habit of shouting at top of lungs doesn't exactly help. That's not it. Something keeps getting in my way. Hi, Marie. Long time no see. How have you been? Oh, down 5%? Oh shit. Question was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Brace.
Got it!
Been busy with exams? How have they been going? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing really good, yeah. Your birthday's in 7 days too? Oh wow, a lot of birthdays around this time. Cora's birthday's today. You're in a week. You got any plans for your birthday, or are you just gonna be chilling? This is really weird. Earth-shattering secret. Not really just chill out? Sounds good to me. No, it can't be. Just thought of something, but it's totally insane. He's a go. Maybe we'll be streaming on that day? A week today? Yeah, I'm probably... it's gonna be around Easter, so maybe? Here we go. Mr. Newman, or should I say, Ms. Newman? You are, and always have been, a go. What? Have you lost the plot? Mm-mm.
Hold it!
So it could have been her shouting, "You're a goner." Is it wrong? No. The brace is coming off. It's a girl. No way. If you don't believe I give you a peek? What? Huh? So, why does she pretend to be a guy? Is it to be more intimidating in the courtroom? Grace's voice since I was little, so little just my parents wanted. Yay! She doesn't want to be a prosecutor, she wants to be an artist. Order! It does change something. The tape recorder. Because now it could have been her who was saying you're a goner.
Take that!
And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that's why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect. It's just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled as suspect 2.
Objection!
What are you objecting to, bitch Quill?
Objection!
Camp suspicious.
Objection! Objection!
Objection!
I'd watch F1 so yeah, the times sometimes are really messed up. It's kind of annoying to try and watch. Get Burko screaming, Order! Order! The only way they could have known what was in the script was if they had from Junie. They were friends. Maybe they talked about it. What the devil? More bird man, more like bird bitch.
Objection!
Bad. Miss June was surprised, so he'd already seen the picture, so he knew.
Take that!
Take that. Sweatsuit victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. You're surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then I shouldn't have surprised you. Got him. You what? The notes. Professor and June and Paul were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. That gets kind of inconvenient, right? She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body. Is this really true, Ms. Newman? others who could have made the murder look like our client's script. I still am sus of the defense lawyer student and the professor.
Objection!
Bully for you, Missy. I'm gonna bring it. Oh. You're a witness. Yeah! You will cooperate, bitch.
Objection!
Is he holding like an... Is that like a bow that he's holding? The purple thing? You know what? What? Given to be prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7. Around 7:15 I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? Bell bell rings at 7, at which point the campus is a desolate place. Near the time of the voice recording, it was 7:10. As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast. Female voice on tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. Killer waits until the school is empty to spring a devious and deadly trap. His hair looks like a raccoon. Yeah, it does. When the witness saw the defendant, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured. The accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved... Yeah, I want to ask why you're such a clown. Helpful. preparation is unlike to others. My job is to be mentally prepared. I don't know, he was at the archery range. We need to focus on that. The fact that she died to an arrow and he was at the archery range is like... Well, okay, she didn't die to the arrow, but an arrow was put there. So this must be... I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I'd been meditating alone at the archery range. Can we counter that? If it's been added to the testimony, then that usually means we can counter it. Oh. Meet with Hugh. She was supposed to be meeting Hugh.
Objection!
So he wasn't doing anything. He's lying, chat, he's lying. He didn't talk to anybody. Are you sure about that? Heh. I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Never seen that before. It's the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The Hugh here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. You also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk. The entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation? I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell. The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
Objection!
This is insane. The witness was meditating until after the last bell. He attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. True! Yeah, isn't that sus? Did you meet with Professor that day? If you would recall, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. You're not the one asking me the fucking questions. You're a witness. Answer my question, bitch. Did you meet with the victim or not? To whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? If we say the defendant, then that kind of, yeah. The witness, it can't be, so it must be the victim. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
You mad? Really? Would a murderer shout that? You're gonna win. Hugh O'Connor? Wait, so she wasn't actually saying you're a goner, she was saying Hugh O'Connor? Threatening O'Connor, being threatened by O'Connor, scolding O'Connor. Scolding? That shot on the tape is really saying you're a goner. What are you up to? Honestly, she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Prof. Court get angry with him during their private meeting. If you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name. Oh, okay. Hugh O'Connor! I'll try again, but faster. Hugh O'Connor! Hugh O'Connor? You... Wait a second. No, this can't be!
Objection!
But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices. Sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact, it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right. What was that last part? Voice that was recorded is not client's. As it was the victim scolding the witness, he must join the list of suspects.
Objection!
One final piece of evidence. Oh, fuck's sake, they always have extra evidence, don't they? Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish. Okay. It's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Was this taken in the art room? Wait. What's the time on the clock? 7:05? That's not good. That's not good for our case. It was. Revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It's 7:05. Only 5 minutes before the voice. So could it have been in the morning? Nope. The moon's outside. Shit. Okay. The evidence culpability in this crime is quite obvious. She left. Hugh O'Connor came in, killed her. Bada bing, bada bing. Damn. Save him? Who's him? Back from prison? Yeah, he's back again. Yeah, we're playing as Athena in this episode. So episode 1 of the second game. Episode 1 we play Phoenix. Episode 2 we play Apollo. Now episode 3 we're playing as Athena. Honestly, I don't know. It could be neither of them. I still think Professor Means is very sus. Or it could be an instance of multiple people. No. False verdicts are a no-no. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. What? Who? Colonel Mustard? In the dining room. I know because the real killer is... me. What? Is she doing that to protect Juniper? He kind of looks like an anime protagonist. Yeah. She was disguised as a guy, so we thought it was a guy, and then part of the court cases revealed that it was actually a girl pretending to be a guy. Can't let my friends take the blame any longer. What? Can everyone stop confessing, please?
Objection!
Order! Yeah, I mean, I think a guilty verdict is going to do more than just stop you from graduating. I think it's going to send you to prison. Yeah. And the real killer is him. He's the only one that's not. This guy. It is a bow. You think I'm the killer, don't you? So all three of them are claiming to have done it. Do you think the thing with him, his hand in his pocket, they made a mention of his hand His left hand not coming out of his pocket. Do you think that's going to be important? Wait, your boldness. Defense prosecution come up with some airtight evidence. We've got to do more investigation. Okay. Honestly, normally I have a general idea, but I think I still think the professor is sus. I feel like the defense lawyer student is sus, but I don't know if it was him. I want to know where the professor was. You were on early? Yeah, I wanted to see if I could get like a whole bunch of stuff done on this game today. So I was like, I'm going to start early. And yeah, we've already got half of this done, I think. I do need to use the bathroom though, and I'm going to go make myself another coffee.
Judge, I figli che te professor is sus. The student is sus. You're stinky boy if you don't think they all be sus.
Amen to that. Thank you so much for the 84 months, Gavins. Thank you so much for the resub. Yeah, I don't know. Normally I'm like, yeah, it's clearly this person. I thought it was the defense lawyer student, but the professor, like, and the defense lawyer student, maybe it was a duo thing. I don't know. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go get a drink. I'm going to go... Yeah. I'll be back. Chat, I made a mistake. Was having a good day. I was feeling great. I went and made a coffee. I was like, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. And I checked Twitter, and I see that Real Madrid are monitoring the contract situation of Trent Alexander-Arnold. I don't want him at my club. You kidding me? For the past half a decade, Vinny's been cooking him on the flank. And then they're like, yeah, that's the kind of guy we want to RT him. Get the hell out of here. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's continue with the next chapter. Let's not think about this shit. Ruin my Friday. Unbelievable. Right, I'm back. We can recaffeinate. I don't need to go to the bathroom for a while, I think. I'm good. Your Rybacks are old? Okay. I'm going to sound biased, obviously, but I think Carvajal has been one of, if not the best right back in the world for the past, like, 5 to 10 years. He's been easily top 3, and he has been so underrated. So underrated. And the reason he's good is every time you see like chances up front, Ronaldo's bicycle kick against Juventus, you know, Rodrigo's equalizer against City, like chances on the right, so much he does on the right hand side, so much he does. But the big thing is defensively, he's always really, really good as well. And I feel like that's something that Trent doesn't have. He is basically a right winger. He is played as a right midfielder, a right winger. So he gets all these assists and stuff like that. But defensively, he is not good. I do not rate him defensively. I do not rate him defensively. And, yeah. Out of position when he goes and does some work. This is what I mean, though. Like, this is the... Like, it's not exactly a hot take. No, and people, I think, I've been saying this for a long time now. Every time Madrid play, Vinicius just destroys him. Just cooks him on that wing. And people have been sort of making compilations about how many times he just gets done over. My point is that Real Madrid at the moment, their aggression on the left is like Vinicius. And if Mbappe comes, then they're going to have a little bit of a link-up going on. We have pressure coming down in the middle, where we have Bellingham and Camavinga kind of making those runs. Tchouaméni is the pivot, Camavinga is the double, and then Camavinga kind of pushes forward down the middle. If he does that, then you've got Valverde on the right, and they kind of interchange, you know, being like the engines in the midfield. They're not as creative as Kroos and Modric were, but they bring like a lot of energy to the team. And Valverde almost plays as a right winger, but then he tracks back and is, you know, I would prefer to have that dynamic than Valverde sitting back and like babysitting while Trent does stuff on the right wing. I don't like that. At the moment, we have something good with Carvajal, Valverde playing as like this right-hand side, like fixture. I feel like having a guy who can't defend and spends most of his time like role-playing as a right winger isn't going to work. I prefer, like, yeah, I mean, Carvajal's not going to be around forever. Lucas Vazquez is insanely good. Like, I don't think he's, you know, ever going to be rated as, you know, one of the best players ever, but his utility, you know, is insane. And he's been a really good right back. He's had some really great performances this season. So, but both of them are getting on. They need to replace them for sure. Go for someone like Hakimi. who was an ex-Real Madrid player. Bring him back. You know? I just don't rate Trent. Of all of the right backs people could mention to me, like the big name right backs, he's the one that I'd want to avoid. Chua down the centre wing. What was it Ancelotti called him? Ancelotti called them Chuavinga or something. Chuavinga, or something like that. He combined their names because they work really well together. Tchouaméni doesn't like to go forward. He's just like that CDM. Camavinga makes those runs, and it's like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like Alphonso Davies would be a good left back to add to the team. That seems to be the player they're going for. Sounds good. Next season, if things go to plan, Madrid are also looking to buy this French centre back, Yoro, from Lille. He's apparently like, looks kind of like a Raphael Varane regen kind of guy, you know, like young athletic centre back. That's apparently really good. So, like next season, you could have Courtois, Carvajal, Davies, Rudiger, Militao, and then you've got Yoro and Alaba as like the backups. Tchouaméni, Camavinga, Valverde, Bellingham, Mbappe, and Vinicius. That could be a great starting lineup. And then you have Rodrigo for options, Arda Güler, Kroos, Modric, hopefully signed for another year. They've got good, like they still turn up in the games. I think that's the team. And then you've got Endrick as well arriving. So I feel like if anyone's injured, anyone needs resting, you want to do some rotating, then you can play with like Endrick down the middle, Mbappe, Endrick, Vinicius, and then play like Camavinga, Tchouaméni, Valverde, like as a double pivot with Bellingham playing, and you play it like a 4-3-3 kind of situation. I feel like there's a lot of different options you can do. And I feel like one thing I see in their future is we have a lot of players that can play in a lot of different positions. Tchouaméni's been playing CDM, but also centre-back. Valverde has played pretty much every position across the midfield. As a right winger, he comes back and tracks back at right back. You've got Camavinga, who's played left back. He's played a defensive mid. He's played on the left mid. He's played like right in the centre. You've got Vinicius, who can play like any wing really. And Mbappe, like, I feel like in a couple of years' time, I can see someone like Xabi Alonso bringing his style that he's used with Leverkusen to Madrid, and them just having this kind of, I don't know, like just the style of everyone finding space and just using their ability, you know? But, yeah. You worry about Courtois? It sucks that he was out for, God, like how long? 8 months? Has it been? 6 months? And then he comes back and like in the first training session he gets injured, but in his other knee. It sucks, but I still think he's the best goalkeeper in the world at the moment. Like that's a hill that I will fight on. People start talking about Alisson and Edison and all these other players, like Courtois. Like that performance against Liverpool in the Champions League final, I think that shows that he's like the best. But Luton's done really good this season. It's just, I hope, I hope the injuries are just an unfortunate thing that's happened now, and that in the future he's still got like plenty more years. Phil Trent would fit the Xabi Alonso style to a T. Perhaps. I just don't like the way that he's just gets exposed so much. Like Mendy on the left for Madrid at the moment, he goes forward, he helps out a little bit. He's not getting massive assists or anything like that, but defensively he's really good. I feel like we grew up around the time when Roberto Carlos was everyone liked those kind of fullbacks. Roberto Carlos, Cafu going forward, providing assists, being wing backs, getting involved in the attacks, but also defensively they were strong. I feel like there's too many fullbacks these days who take that aggression style and they don't have the responsibility and they don't have that kind of focus to make sure they're good in defense as well. And yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see, but it concerns me. It concerns me. These longer term injuries with repeats it's hard to swallow. So it wasn't his ACL knee that was the issue. So he tore his ACL, and that was his long-term injury that he's had this season. When he came back, apparently the meniscus in his other knee, I think, that was an old injury that has like flared up. So yeah, it's worrying, and it's like another 2 months, and it could be like he's out for the season. But yeah, I think with a goalkeeper, it's less intensive. If this was like somebody like running the midfield or something like that, I'd be like, fuck, like, okay. But I feel with a goalkeeper, yeah. Hey, Techie, good to see you. How have you been? Sorry, Junior, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I mean, would you want to go to jail to protect your friends if they're the ones who did the murder? And now this guy's fucking sus. Fuck this guy. Yeah, because you're gonna fabricate evidence, you piece of shit. This guy loves to say the ends justify the means. Trent got good attention when Henderson tucks in behind him, basically. Maybe then it would work if he played there and Valverde tucks in, but I would prefer Valverde to be more, like, going forward. I don't know. I'd rather a player like Hakimi, who's played with Madrid before, is used to style and is solid in defense. Honestly, I can't think of... a lot of people talked about Reece James. I was concerned about Reece James for different reasons. More to do with the fact that he's played like 3 games in his entire career because he gets injured every 5 minutes. You've been well? Have you been? Yeah, I've been really well, thank you. Thank you for asking. I've been really well. Yeah. That's good to see you. I know. I was wondering... I was thinking about you today. Because I knew I was starting earlier today, so I was like, I wonder if I'll see Techie today. I wonder if the time zones will align, you know? But, yeah. Discord voice. Their friendship's on the rocks. Why is she coofing? She has some sort of allergy sickness thing. Especially when she gets stressed. When did you 3 first become friends? Even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day of school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about, which is this secret item that we don't know, their proof of friendship. Throw her in jail? No, she's our client. She's our client. We're supposed to be defending her. This issue kind of changed recently when the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. Shut the fuck up! And the lower cost of cheese producing results. Okay, so this guy is like, hi, I'm Professor Means. The ends justify the means. He doesn't care about anything other than getting the result. Whereas she was about finding the truth. And she's dead. So clearly there's these two professors, right? These two teachers who had a clash of ideals. One who just wanted to find the truth during court cases, and one who just wanted to win the court case no matter what. And this one's dead. This one is fucking sus. He looks like a statue. His glasses are too damn small. He has he carries around a globe. His name is Aristotle Means. Clash of ideas created a rift among the students. At some point we stopped talking about it. That meant fewer arguments. It also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. Seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought. He isn't a real person. He looks like a statue. Proof of friendship with you is the better position to go on OP. See a doctor about that, man. That's not healthy. You told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6. Was that a lie? Sorry, I didn't tell you this before. How am I supposed to fucking defend you if you're lying? Headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. You gonna go anywhere else? Yeah, why would you lie in the first place? What are you hiding? Do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. What do you mean wrong? I took this picture around 6, which was before I'd left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. Daylight savings time! There's something wrong with the time in this picture. Someone changed the clock. Okay, there's a globe mounted on the staff, yeah. Encountering O'Connor. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Humongous what? Yes, I did. This clown. Boo! He did the same to me, but I've only Monday, so it's chill. Oh dear. We don't get an MVM. If we don't get an MVM, if we don't get an Australian on Monday, I might try and do like MVM every day until I get an Australian. I cannot reach 12 months with no Aussie. It's criminal. I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Everyone was there really fucking late. So I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. We never really... okay. We never established that Robin took the cloak, right? We established that she had picked it up because the paint on the hands and everything. But what's her name? Scuttlebutt saw Robin running with it around that time. And we just kind of like proved that she wore it, but then we never really... I can't read the name. Miriam Scuttlebutt, yes. She goes around in a cardboard box like Solid Snake because she's a reporter for the school newspaper and doesn't want people to see her face. I will use any means possible to get the result I wanted due to the case. That's all you talk about. Literally talk about... So look at that smile. He's not human. He is a demon. He has come from the depths of hell. Fucking... Considerable preparation. He's off to fabricate evidence. I have a proposal. A proposal. By sundown today. Yes. I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice. We're going to discover the truth behind this mystery. Demonic creature, yeah, right? So it's come to this, has it? Got a deal. Yeah, okay, we get to the point. Let me do some investigation. Get this guy off my screen. Don't apologize to him. He doesn't have a soul. Creepy. Just creepy. His name is Means. He's a demon that took over human body. Aristotle Means. Creepy ass. Do some investigation. There she is, the girl in the box. Can you see her? Right there. Next to my camera. Oh. Afternoon, you two. This is the German guy. I'll have you know, I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress. But you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I'd intended to help from the start. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and the big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Hold up! Hold up! Do you think it wasn't actually nighttime? And that moon that was in the background, that's what we can see. The Scottish accent is getting good. I can't even believe it. Yeah, he's got to be guilty of something. They're basically making sure everyone sees he's a piece of shit. But I think it might be his student who's also involved. I don't know. What's with the number 6? It looks like it's in serious pain or something. That's the governor's logo. That's the governor's logo, Fraulein. Oh, and pig Latin half forehead. It looks like the number 6, rocking seriously hard. 9, Fraulein. It's a G for Gaviniers, not 6. But whatever floats your pretty butt. So where is the banner? It was an important part of this show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity if it had specially made from heavyweight, high-grade cloth. A missing banner or 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? Yeah. Oh, both of the statues are broken. What the fuck? as you can see here in the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me, and right here we have her rat statue. But little does that matter now, as we both have lie in pieces thanks to you. Half forehead. What did I do to you? Actually, the statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't you try and put it back together? You might learn something. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star? Achtung! That's one uber cool idea! There might even be a song in there somewhere. Bro, really dropping the Achtungs. Do you think, like, she was, because she had, abrasions on her wrist, do you think she was, like, tied up above the stage and, like, suspended using the statues or something? Ba, 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 ba. Good afternoon, Nymph. I mean, it's still the morning. It's 11:20. How are you doing? How has life been treating you? Is the time change recently? Yeah. You guys are only like 4 hours behind now, I think. We're at 3 now. Is that enough? We need these ones. Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm doing good. I started really early so I could, like, power on through this game. I really like the court cases, but there's a lot of filler in between, so it's kind of like, come on. No, those aren't pieces. I mean, Apollo is undefeated against him, so... can you guys see any more pieces? Any more red pieces in there? Or pieces of rock in general? Oh, the white one there? Nice. We can rebuild him. technology. It's glorious. Yes, but don't you think it's strange to put the such back together? But look, what's with all these leftover white pieces? Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. Any fans of Queen in chat? Anyone like Queen? It's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. What the fuck was this from? No. So it was brought from somewhere? Is it somewhere in a piece of evidence? Yes, it is! Yes, it is! Look at that picture. I can't click on it right now, but the picture, it's in the background. That's where it is. Thank you for DVD drops yesterday. You're welcome. Make sure you claim them. DB drops by data. Because I'm having a good... Who? Queen? Oh no, I saw a tweet from somebody who watches this stream, whose name I will not mention, who said that Queen only had one good song. And I was like... I'm not saying like I'm a massive Queen fan, but they got some bangers. They got some bangers, right? Like, that's not just me. Or is it like, is Zuma mentality now that they're bad? Are you saying Cream? Shut the fuck up. You think Shaun of the Dead when you hear that song? Oh my gosh, I haven't seen that in years. Was it Reflex? Yeah. I can't remember what song it was. But he said this is Queen's only good song. And I was like, huh? He has some terrible takes, man. But I guess it's opinions, right? Everyone has their own opinions. Oh shit, it's the medic cosplay dude. Shut the fuck up, Bobby. You piece of shit. Typical take from him. I know, sometimes I have to, like, I'm like, am I out of touch? No, it's the kids who are wrong, you know? You know that Simpsons meme? Sometimes I have to be like, am I out of touch? Oh, can I voices? Habla en español. Mi padre es en el teléfono. Can't say if she's saying Cream or Queen. Queen! Queen! Are you okay? Are you having issues? I was singing a Queen song. Everyone else in chat seems to be following along with the conversation. Is that a bloodstain? He isn't much younger than you are? I don't know. I feel like we need to do an intervention. See you later, Marie. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you. Don't make it so long next time. But yeah, I hope you have a nice birthday. If I'm not streaming or you don't make it, I hope you have a nice birthday next week. What is a Queen song? The band Queen. You are aware of who they are? They have a number of rather big songs. Don't stop me now, I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. You know? And then you have Bohemian Rhapsody. Like loads. He's trolling. He's gotta be trolling. It's Friday, man. It's Friday. October Hue 120. That's from her notebook. Because it's got the sword on it. Crucial evidence. Humongous what? Humongous what? You didn't get timed out? You didn't get timed out for posting links, no. Is that blood on this thing? Is that blood stain? A blood stain. Youngest clock. I'm gonna link your wank bank? Okay. Please don't do that. There might be children watching who don't like Queen. Who's the guy who looks like Noel Fielding? I'm gonna slap you. Okay? I'm gonna slap you. Oh shit, do you know what? I need to send you a picture of a cake my mum made, Govins. Do I have a picture of it? I'm sure my mum took a picture. She made a cake for my mum. My mum made a cake for my sister's boyfriend's birthday. He turned 30 yesterday. And he's an Arsenal fan, so she made the Arsenal badge on a cake. And she was like, this is the second time I've done this. And I was like, huh? And apparently she did it for one of her friends, like, 60th, who's also an Arsenal fan. I'm like, you've never made me a Real Madrid cake and you're out here making all these people Arsenal cakes? She was like, well, I'm good at making the cannon. Okay. Alright. Looks like something was being dragged through here and this is where it started. You almost typed the number one most offending things you ever said to me? Oh God, really? Why? Why would you do this? You forgot she bakes? Yeah, I mean, she started baking again because now she's more mobile. She's like back in the kitchen and like, I want to cook, I want to bake. I'm like, okay, just take it easy. So she's been making some cakes recently. After that box. It's Scuttlebutt. Miriam Scuttlebutt. Piece of shit. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. 'Cause you're trash. Oh yeah, you change boxes. Danger toxic. Sorry, Miss Gilbert, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. So why is she on the judge course if she wants to be a reporter as well? Or is it just like a extracurricular thing? Scuttling scuttlebutt. Crime cleaner. Get sparking clean and brute force. Governor's logo. So that's shredded part of the other banner. Why do they burn it? In the incinerator. Oh. Interesting. The depths of despair. Playing Danganronpa now. She's erasing photos on her PC? What? Just because someone said you're a bad reporter doesn't mean you delete your entire hard drive. My photos! Gosh. There's only 2 pictures left. I mean, only 4 years of pictures. You want in on that little trio. She wants the menage a trois to turn into a menage a quatre. Ah! Flashback! Are we lending her a laptop? Oh, Nymph, I've been meaning to ask you. The changes to Overwatch. Wasn't there a thing where they're like abandoning the story stuff? Like the single player stuff? And now making all the heroes free? Kind of going back to what? Like Overwatch 1? So there's like... It's completely removed the point of Overwatch 2's existence? Or am I like misinterpreting? Oh, pictures! Wait. Oh, okay. The Professor's there. Sus guy. Demon, demon, demon. 6 p.m. See? Look, 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 look. Okay, stay calm, sorry. The crane is holding up the panel with the moon. That's how we can prove that it was 6 p.m. that photo was taken. Oh, I should take this up as a real fucking job. I'm gonna start putting my VODs on my CV and be like, give me a lawyer job, alright? A detective job. They're making upcoming heroes free. I think I've unlocked everybody. I haven't played for a while. I think I unlocked everyone except for like 1 or 2. So try and get more money from a new game? Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying, like, the way they presented it was, oh yeah, we're doing it for this, you know? So now their reasoning is kind of gone completely out the window. New heroes change how the game plays, you be accomplished much not unlocked. Which has always been the argument, right? Especially over the most recent season with, I don't know what his name is, the guy with the miniguns. Like, there were so many videos of people literally buying the battle pass in order to unlock him so that they could try and win the game because there was no counter. Why did you confess? Oh, it's absolutely a money grab. Like Techie says, it's like it was trying to get money out of it. They framed it in a way of, oh, we're going to be adding PV content and story content and all of this. In reality, it was like this game like doesn't have a monetization option anymore. So let's re-release the game with some tweaks and then monetize with battle passes, skins, you know, all of this stuff. I mean, we've had this conversation earlier on. Dragon's Dogma 2 has had a shitty launch. Everyone was really hyped for it. It was going to be one of those games that kind of, I mean, it's made by Capcom, so it's not like a small studio at all, but a game that kind of came out of relative nowhere and was like Game of the Year potential. And it's come out, and the performance has been terrible, which is unlike Capcom, because I have to say, when they release Resident Evil games and Monster Hunter, they always run really well on PC and everything. But this game has been absolutely terrible performance, like nigh on unplayable, dropping FPS everywhere. But then they've also monetized a bunch of stuff that's really dumb. So they've monetized fast travel. If you want to unlock fast travel, you have to buy it as DLC for $2.99. You can buy a key for $1.50, which enables you to escape prison if your character gets in prison, but it's one use only. Once you use the key, it breaks. Shit like that. So at the start of the year, we had Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth come out from Sega, and they released a deluxe edition, which was like 20 quid more, and that was the only way to get New Game Plus. New Game Plus was locked behind buying the deluxe edition of the game. And that stopped you from getting achievements. If you're after that achievement grind, you had to have New Game Plus to get some achievements. So you had to buy the deluxe edition if that's what you wanted to do. So we're getting games being released with basic features not included that you're having to buy as extra DLC. It's ridiculous. Go to, if you want to look, we looked at it earlier. I'm not going to like go over and over again, but go to the Steam page and there's like 21 pieces of DLC where you can buy gems and keys and like a tent in order to unlock tents, which I'm assuming are to do with camping and resting your character in the wilderness. In order to have those in the game, you have to buy the DLC. It's not that you get given some. It says you get one from buying the DLC and then it unlocks it for you in the shops. So in order to be able to buy something from an NPC in the game, you have to buy DLC to activate. Imagine playing like an RPG and them saying, oh yeah, if you want to buy potions from the shops, you have to buy this DLC. Fucking insane. I'm buying some single player games yesterday, there were battle passes in those games. Yeah. I mean, Assassin's Creed from Ubisoft. Assassin's Creed games have microtransactions. And we talked about this earlier, like you have to force out of me any way you can. Let's fucking torture this dude. He's annoying me. Assassin's Creed games, you can buy, using real-world money, XP boosts, levels, strong weapons and stuff like that, because the grind is so intense in those games that if you, like we were saying, like if you're working a full day's work, 9 to 5, you get home, you have dinner, you put the kids to bed, you've got an hour to game in the evening, whatever, you can't like just carry on and play the story because you're not high enough level. So you either spend 5 hours grinding tedious missions to get up to a high enough level to continue the story, or you spend a $5 to boost yourself a few levels so you can actually play the damn game when you've got a small amount of time. It's very predatory. But what games did you buy yesterday? Remember when you bought a game and it was all there? Yeah. It's for the pride and accomplishment. Yeah. That classic line. That was where things started to go wrong. You bought 2 Assassin's Creed. Oh, right. There you go. And they were fun. I played Odyssey and I played Origins. And I really liked both of them. But it was only because I had hours and hours of time to spend streaming them and playing them. I mean, I did fall asleep on a 24-hour stream playing Assassin's Creed Origins. I rode my horse into a pyramid. But the point is, because I had the time to spend on those games grinding, that's fine. But for people who don't have that time, it's very predatory to just, you know. And I said this earlier, the big issue on where this kind of started was EA. I mean, it all comes back to EA most of the time, but when EA bought BioWare is one of my favorite developers. Knights of the Old Republic, Dragon Age, Mass Effect. Mass Effect 1 came out, and then EA bought BioWare. So Mass Effect 2 was released under EA's sort of publisher, as them as a publisher. When Mass Effect 3 came out, it was Origin only, and it had Day 1 DLC. Day 1 DLC. The game released, and they had DLC that you could buy for an extra 15 euros or whatever. And that DLC contained a character which was a Prothean. The Protheans were this ancient race of aliens that a lot of the story focused around. So you could have spent easily 100 plus hours in the first 2 games, and you get to the finale of the trilogy, and you finally get the chance to meet one of these aliens to unlock a lot of the lore and history behind a lot of the stuff that's happened in the galaxy, only if you spend an extra 15 euros to unlock the Day 1 DLC. And everyone flipped their shit. They were like, are you kidding me? You've released this content is ready. The content is ready for release. It is compatible with the game. It can be, you know, and you are charging extra for it. And at that time, everyone flipped their shit. The same way people flipped their shit, to reference what Teki said about the Star Wars Battlefront, when you could buy the game, but in order to actually play as Darth Vader, you either had to spend 400 hours grinding the game or spend like $200. That's ridiculous. And everyone flipped their shit about those things at the time, which was good. It was a negative reaction. But as time's gone on, these things have slowly crept back up again to the point where people are accepting them again. And it's like, we've reached this stage now where Day 1 DLC is the norm, deluxe editions, ultimate editions, big PP editions are the normal. And people are spending twice as much money on games and then spending money on DLC battle passes, or season passes, to buy 4 amounts of DLC ahead of time, and battle passes in a 3 monthly basis, as well as microtransactions for skin. And you think, holy shit, like buying a game now is an investment. You're spending $80 on a game if it's a AAA, maybe 100 plus if you're looking at deluxe editions, and then you're spending another 15 for a battle pass. You're spending another 30 for the season pass of the DLC. Like, you're making an investment, and then because you've made that investment, the developers win because they know you've spent money. Sunken cost fallacy. You don't want to spend $150 on a bunch of stuff for a game and then not play it. So they know you're going to goddamn well play their game, and they're going to keep releasing content. They're going to keep releasing battle passes, and they're going to keep teasing you with FOMO. And it's like, are you kidding me? Like, I feel like some games I'm like, I'd be interested in that if it wasn't for the fact that if I don't regularly play that game, I'm going to get left behind. You know what I mean? Like, DBD has a battle pass. I enjoy DBD. I play it regardless. But, like, if you want to take a break from the game, you'll miss out on content. You'll miss out on events. You'll miss out on battle passes and skins that will never be released again. Same with Apex. Same with Overwatch. Same with a whole bunch of stuff. And you think, holy shit, like, these live services are just overwhelming. Hollow Knight DLC model for the win? Yeah. But then that's an indie game, and that's an example of the way things should be done, right? Right, a husband of being greedy assholes. I mean, on the one side of the coin, it's their IP, it's their copyright. Like, I don't know the specifics on how much. Somebody, I was watching a stream and somebody mentioned $90 million, which is a lot of money. But I feel like if you create a design of something, you create a franchise, and someone wants to use that franchise to make a game, then they need to pay you because it's your work, it's your intellectual property at the end of the day. But I don't know how much, like, how greedy they were in terms of the amount they wanted. So I don't know all the details on that one. The voice analysis. Shut the fuck up, Bobby. So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner." I'm supposed to make sense of it. There's something going on with the times here. Time shenanigans. What the hell's going on here? Someone been doing cocaine? Yeah, the statue that we found in the area. I don't know, like, especially with all the layoffs and stuff that's happened this year, it's really bad. Like, the gaming scene doesn't seem to be in a great position. If you put macaroni in a rice cooker? Does that work? Can you cook pasta in a rice cooker? Is that a dumb question, or? I honestly don't know. Is it only for rice? So is this Miriam's? Okay, yeah. You have no idea? Bro, you've got the rice cooker, come on. My stomach hurts. Indie game devs are what should be focused on, so they're the ones willing to take risks for games. The thing is with indie games is that often indie games are designed because somebody has an idea for a game they want to be made. And sometimes, oh god, starts making weird noises. I feel like indie games are passion projects. People have an idea, I want to make this type of game, and they go out and they make this type of game. And sometimes those games are shit. You see the amount of stuff on Steam that is just terrible. But sometimes stuff comes through and it's amazing. We were talking about this earlier. You've got stuff like Hollow Knight, Stardew, Vampire Survivors, Lethal Company, Phasmophobia. All these games made by people who have an idea for a game, and it's sometimes a bit novel, sometimes a bit unique, or it's just the best version of a type of game that there is. So they aren't restricted by wanting to make money. They want to make their idea and they want their vision to be realized, and that's what happens. And that's why a lot of people will see it and be like, holy shit, this is amazing. The problem with AAA titles is that sometimes, I mean, the developers probably are like, we want to make this amazing game, but they have bosses, they have stock shareholders who want to make profits, and big games don't always make profits unless they have some sort of scummy tactics. I honestly don't understand how Nintendo does it. Nintendo will release a Zelda game once every 5 years, and they don't have any scummy DLC or microtransactions or anything like that. So, like, I don't know how they do it. Whereas you've got, like, I guess they don't make as much money as, you know, Activision or whatever, who release Call of Duty game every single year, you know? Is that blood? Road Company? Lethal Company. Sorry, did I say Road Company? Lethal Company. What's Road Company? You don't want to break Declan? I'm interested if you can cook pasta in a rice cooker. I'm guessing no, but... Nintendo has a console also though? True. And the Switch is like, I think, the third best-selling console of all time. But I do feel like, yeah, that obviously helps, but... I don't know. Nintendo, they make things that other companies can't. I feel like every time you talk about Nintendo, it feels like you're going to be labeled a fanboy. But I agree, like... Tears of the Kingdom was my favorite game from last year. Like, every time they release a new Mario's game, a new Zelda game, they release games that are just insanely good. And I feel like when Animal Crossing was delayed, they delayed it because they didn't want to put the devs under crunch, and they didn't want to rush the game out. So they were like, take as much time as you need. Just let us know when it's going to be done. So I feel like, yeah, and they have really high employee retention rate. So, like, I feel like everything they do, they have amazing developers. They have some great people there who come up with great ideas. I think, I don't know. I feel like companies don't want to do that, though. They just want to make the quick buck. They want those profit margins. Fingerprints on the clock. Is ahead by an hour? Then that means that proves that the photo was taken at 6. And that backdrop is the backdrop from the stage. Is Nintendo publicly traded? I have no idea. There's just a lot of things that have been said about, like, a lot of stuff that comes out of Nintendo, you think they're doing stuff right. Like, when the Wii U had a really bad performance, like, after the Wii, which was insanely popular, the Wii U came out, and it it bombed. So instead of having massive layoffs or anything like that, redundancies, the president, Satoru Iwata at the time, cut his pay by like 50% or more and just said, I take responsibility. Which is kind of the opposite to what you see in game companies these days, where you get loads of layoffs from devs, and you get the people at the top still getting these big bonuses, which doesn't make sense. I'm going to show the picture of this one.
Take that!
And I think their employee retention rate is like 90 plus, you know. The backdrop.
Take that!
I'm Pineapple tweeted about Dragons, which I said don't sleep on it, performance is bad, but Complaint is the best. If you went to a restaurant and you had the best meal ever, like taste-wise, everything, like it was an amazing meal, but the waiter like placed it on the plate in front of you using his bare hands and like threw the bottle of wine at you to catch, and the music in the restaurant was just people screaming, and the floor had rats running around, and on the table next to you was Guy Fieri screaming Flavortown and taking a shit on his table. Would you say your experience of your meal was nice? Probably not. Average London restaurant. What we have. It's pronounced Fiat, what? Missed something in here? Guy Fieri's name is pronounced Fiati. Flavortown adds to it. The T version of R. Thanks for explaining the alphabet to me. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you can take a good game and ruin it by having terrible performance issues and having shitty DLC. Oh, she's just here. The lecture. A video of the trial. Surely this is evidence that should be used, right? Why did you confess? Also, I need to ask, anyone here following the royal drama? I feel like that hasn't been talked about as much. I know a lot of people don't give a shit about the royals, and most of the time I don't, but the whole thing that somebody, like, the rumors going around, flying around, are pretty crazy. What's been said? So Kate Middleton, who is the wife of Prince William, who is heir to the throne. He is the firstborn son of King Charles. So he is the next in line. So his wife, Kate Middleton, has not been seen in the public eye since December of last year. She supposedly had elective abdominal surgery. But she'd not been seen. And a lot of people were just like, she's not been seen for ages. Like, is she okay? Like, what's going on? And it was just kind of murmurings. Like, it's kind of weird that no one's seen her for like 3 months now. You know. But a lot of people were like, who gives a shit? It's the royals, whatever. And then on Mother's Day in the UK, a photo was released of her with her kids. And all of these newspaper and media outlets were like, do not run this picture. It is not like an actual picture. It is a highly doctored and fake picture. And then everyone was just like, hold up. We didn't give a shit before. We were just kind of memeing that she's not been around. But now it looks like you guys are trying to hide something. And this picture was heavily photoshopped. So the rumors around the picture were that either A, her face was lifted directly from like a Vogue magazine cover and put there. But there were so many signs of photoshopping, it was crazy. The fact that the backdrop had nice, luscious green trees and a sun, it's kind of like, that ain't March in the UK. There's nowhere in the UK that has nice green trees and sunshine in March, okay? So then the going theory was that this photo was taken sometime last year because all the clothes that she and the kids were wearing was exactly the same for all of them as a day out they had visiting some sort of place as part of their royal duties, except the color palette of all the clothes had been changed. Again, using like Photoshop. So then Kate Middleton tweets, oh yeah, that was me. I was just cleaning up and trying out my Photoshop skills. And everyone's like, huh? What? So, yeah, so that happened. And everyone was kind of like, weird. So then rumors started flying around that either she has had an affair. One of the rumors is that she's had an affair with her sister's husband and got pregnant, and they're trying to hide the pregnancy. And that person, her sister's husband, killed himself. You know, tragically. That's why. The other theory is that Prince William found out about this and beat her, and so they're trying to hide the evidence of that. Or that he is having an affair with someone called Rose Hambury, who is the Marioness of Cholmondeley. Yes, those were words I just used. Yes. And that he got her pregnant back in 2015, and that they now have a child together, a daughter, and the daughter looks so alike to William and Kate's daughter that that's why neither of them have been seen in the public eye for quite some time. because they look so similar, and that would prove the infidelity. Other rumors saying that they're just straight up not getting along and it's going to be divorce, and they're trying to work through this and get to the divorce. Because if he divorces her, then, you know, it's going to end up like his dad. There was rumors of a royal announcement, which was then debunked because King Charles has currently got cancer. But apparently he doesn't believe in chemotherapy and instead wants to, according to a royal insider, I quote, use herbs and potions to get himself better. Which leads some people to believe that he's going to die and William is going to become king, but with his family in turmoil, this leaves a lot of issues inside that. So then all of this was kind of stuff going on, a lot of, you know, rumors and shit like that. And then this video was shown of William and Kate walking down the street. However, it quite clearly wasn't Kate walking down the street. The Sun, a newspaper of not much, you know, validity, shall we say, was the only newspaper to run it. Every other news agency was like, that's not fucking Kate Middleton. Do not run this story. So the Sun was like, look, we saw Kate. And everyone was like, no. So it's kind of just gone from people just being like, we've not seen her for a while. Bet she's dead or something. And they're trying to cover it up, right? Haha, meme. To, hold on a minute. What the fuck's going on? So yeah. So it's all a bit of a mess. It's all a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a mess, yeah. Oh, one of her creations. Court's artistic sense. You know, personally, I don't give a shit about the royals. I think the fact that there are people in this world who are born into being part of a royal family, which taxpayers have to pay millions to upkeep, and they get to refurbish their homes for millions, and then just turn around and be like, yeah, I don't really want to do my royal duties anymore. Bye. Kind of like, huh? Huh? My taxes are paying for your house, bitch. So yeah, yeah. But anyway, it does make you wonder what the hell is actually going on. What's your theory? Don't know. I feel like their marriage is probably rocky for one way or another, one reason or another. But apparently this abdominal surgery she had was elective and planned. However, she had to kind of spur of the moment cancel engagements because of it. That doesn't really sound like planned elective surgery to me. And the fact that when I was growing up, when Princess Diana died, there was all sorts of rumors and theories about the royal family being involved in, you know, MI5 and Secret Service kind of, you know, assassinations and whatnot. Late stage abortion, yeah, that could be one of the things she's recovering. Have you don't care about the royal family? Yeah, I mean, it's just. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. Prof. Means was there. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teachers' speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's skip to the end of this. Yeah. There's Juniper. Why is she so large? It's because she's close to the camera, you fucking idiot. When she was in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. But it looks like the professor sections have exits, so that means Prof Means could easily have just slipped out. If he's behind, he's like back right, right? So if we've proved that it's her saying you're a goner, could this have been recorded elsewhere? The tape recorder, right?
Take that!
You're a goner. Fabricated evidence? Game becomes a whole lot more complicated when people are out here fabricating evidence. That's what's gonna happen these days. With like deep fakes and stuff. Oh my god. Like, there's an American election this year, right? November is when Americans vote? So we're gonna have, like, the coming months are gonna be just... It's just gonna be all the usual stuff, but also deep fakes of presidents saying things. Well, deep fakes like AI stuff, you know what I mean? Alright, question. If you had a friend, right, if you were accused of murder and all of the evidence pointed to your friend being the murderer, okay? Your friend being the murderer and happy to let you take the fall. Would you want to go for a lawyer who is going to get you exonerated, but your friend, the actual murderer, who is happy to let you take the fall for the murder, goes down for the murder? Or would you want to go for a lawyer that can get both of you exonerated if it means him having to fabricate evidence. Fuck that. They ain't your friend if they're the murderer and they want you to go down for it. The voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie, and in the mock trial video we can hear you reading a line from the script. We're having both of them analysed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same, and the only one who'd benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. Hugh confessed in order to protect me. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less suspicious. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. His confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then, as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? None of us would hurt a fly. I mean, I still don't think it's him. Oh, what? The bracelet. What are you lying about, Athena? Sorry, Junie. Look me in the eye. Perceive that shit. Wait, what the hell? The scarf's moving by itself.
Gotcha!
Oh, because she's coughing. He never. So he does cause trouble. Secret. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means the snitch from Harry Potter. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, you do. Something to do with, let's check the planner. Routine report, yeah.
Take that!
Lee with the raid, thank you very much. What were you streaming, DK64? I believe this is meant to mean when the snitch would report into Professor Court. Possibly Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. Sub 130 PB? Well done. Terrible friend. Tell me your suspicions. What exactly was your role as class snitch? Professor Core had told me about Academy alumni had strayed from the path of justice, the dark age of the law. She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. But few others at the Academy shared her view. I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic. She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. That report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was part of that? Yes, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. Snitched on what did he do, though? I'd accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What did you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only ever heard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. It was Professor Means! I knew it. I knew it. Evidence was out of place. The 120 score that he supposedly got.
Take that!
Take that. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now I'm hearing about bribes. It must mean that a bribe of 120 grand was paid in October. 120,000? See marks on the pages. Yes, it's from her planner. Why would Professor Core have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. No. That's impossible. She'd be the last person ever accepted setting bribes. It was you! You statue-looking bitch. Hi, Tillin. How you doing today, man? So that was little arguments who got out of hand. I can hear baby talk downstairs. I think the twins have arrived. Saw Hugh around 7 PM the day before the mock trial. I saw him. She's dying! She got the Rona! She got that COVID.
I never wanted to see what I did.
Anime time.
But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands. His hands were dripping with blood.
Dun dun dun. Dripping with blood. You had a rough night's sleep? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. You saw some nice breakfast and just made lunch? Ooh, what did you have? Tell me. Make me jealous. I don't know. He was bribing people. You ratted on him to the person who died. You saw him with blood on his hands, and he was one of 3 people with, like, the means to do it. You could be pretty close. Well, best of luck. I hope it goes well. Oven wedges and fried fish. Ooh, very nice. Little fish and chips kind of thing going on. I like it. I still think it's that guy. I still think it's the professor. British offensive. Do not mock British food. People like to mock British food. I'm not having it. Because when you actually try it, it's good. Fish and chips, amazing. Sunday roast, amazing. English breakfast, amazing. So many good things. But people just to be like, beans on toast? Like, alright, don't shit your pants. Eat slop half the time? Yeah, and you eat burgers half of the time, but I can at least appreciate, you know, Americans have some nice smokehouses and things like that. Like, there's good options. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel like, do we save trial, day 2, trial 2? Yeah. I feel like there's a lot of flavor in British foods. It's just, if you take the lowest possible, like, version, and you have people who literally like, oh, I'm having a British Chinese, and they just get chicken balls and chips. Like, no, most people don't do that. Or they have, like, just beans on everything. No, like, Ray has beans on his pasta. Awful. But if you actually get nice fish and chips from a nice chippy, oh my gosh, it's good. It's so good. You get like a nice Indian from an Indian takeaway or from a restaurant. The flavors are amazing. You get like, you go and have a nice roast somewhere. Yorkshire puddings, roast potatoes, drop of gravy. A fry up. You got your bacon, sausages, hash brown. Like, there's good quality there. But then I've done a lot of cooking and I've eaten a lot of different foods and cultures over the years, so I feel like I can comment. Okay. Love living in Oz where we have so many cuisines in one place. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the same here. We have a lot of different things. Like over the past few weeks, we went to a bunch of different places. We went to a nice Korean restaurant, which was amazing. We had bao buns at a really nice place. We had, trying to think, we had Indian takeaway, Chinese takeaway. We had fish and chips, went to an actual chippy. Tried lots of different things. It's nice to have those different like things that you can eat. When I lived in Chester, like, I had a Thai place on my doorstep, loads of Indian restaurants. There was like Lebanese food. There was Chinese, Japanese. There was like all sorts, like so many different things. And that's nice because then you get to try all different things. Hi, Nighty. Good afternoon. You have extremely strong opinions on British food and how people are so disgusted by it is just strange. Because I think it's funny and it's a meme to like hate on other cultures' food. And it's like English food is a very easy target. But when Jubaz came here and I was hyping up like roast dinner, she had this roast dinner and she was like, this is actually like amazing. She had baked beans on like the fry up. And she was like, these are really tasty. Like, why do people hate on them? And I'm like, right? Like, people just like, they're like, baked beans. Like, try it. Eat it. If you eat it and you don't like it, then you're like, okay. But I feel like every culture has amazing food. And every culture has food that maybe they're not so proud of. Every country has that, right? But if you focus just on like the crap, then of course, but the crap doesn't represent. And I feel like, yeah, a lot of English food is very kind of, I guess the word homely, cozy, like stodgy. Things like toad in the hole, shepherd's pie, cottage pie, pies in general, you know, fish and chips, things like that. But yeah, baked beans are gross. I like baked beans, but I don't have them too often. I just have them at sometimes. All right, I do need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna go see if say hi to my niece and nephew. I will BRB. And then we will try and finish this. I think we've just got the trial to go, and then we'll have finished this trial. Say hi for chat? I will. Okay, I'll be right back, gang. I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Kids are good. Excited to see me. My niece is obsessed. Obsessed with me. Bless her. My nephew likes me as well, but she's just like, I think she's just like, she's very observant. So it's just the beard. It's just something she's like trying to work out. Like, what's going on there? I don't see this all the time. You want to see what CeeJaey thinks of Slovenian food? Don't think I've ever had Slovenian food, to tell you the truth. I don't think I've had Slovenian food. I've had a lot of different foods, but a lot of things I've had are like 1 or 2 dishes from certain places, so it's hard to be like you can say I've had British food if you've had like fish and chips, but that doesn't really cover everything, right? But I would like to try lots of different things from places. You have to tell me like some dishes, see if there's any way I can like acquire them or make them. The voice mock trial video and the tape recording are one and the same. So it's fabricated evidence. It's normal.
Jeff Bezos money
What the
down.
year? Badge matching the name. Thank you very much for the prime. How you doing now? Who's there? The box. A lot of different foods from different places. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? You should give me like a little smorgasbord of recipes or foods. Well, we'll see. I'd like to try some things out. Let's do this. Trial time. Can't believe we've been going for 5 hours and we're still not finished. I was hoping to do 2 episodes today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. Maybe an episode and a half. This game is long. And there's 6 episodes in this game as well. No funny business. Gotcha. They've recanted their confessions. Okay, so the photo isn't evidence. Accuses some person who could have moved the body from our room to stage. And I mean to prove it here this day. Something of the same crime as thus. The murder took place near the centre of the art room as evidenced by the bloodstain. But it's also found some pottery next to the window over the maintenance area, which is to say the body was carried over to that very window. From there it was dropped down to the maintenance area below, and though there was nary a scratch on the body aside from the fatal wound, that too was per the script. A high jump mat was employed to cushion the fall. Then a ball cart was used to haul the body over to the stage.
Objection!
Prosecution has a witness, which is more unfortunate. A witness? Is it going to be the teacher? The professor? Oh no. This fucking clown. You can make Giganchi. The lecture hall was packed before the mock trial, but the rest of the campus was empty. That's when I saw Juniper dragging a large mat from behind the stage. I was watching her from a vantage point between the stage and the maintenance area. She was heading towards me, so I assumed she was on her way to the maintenance area. I didn't have time to stand around and see what she did after that. Maybe he is the killer.
Objection!
The drag marks we saw behind the stage were made by the mat. Can you see that from there, though? I don't think you can.
Objection!
Janki is a dish in Slovenia and Croatia between a sturts and okay. This photo shows students setting up the stage the day before the mock trial. Do you see the big construction stream to the right of the stage in the background? It piques my interest to take a peek. We cannot see past such screens. That is their purpose. How exactly is that screen positioned again? Blocking, he said he was stood there. He couldn't have seen it. Since it was to the right of the stage, it should be right here. From this vantage point, the witness claims to have seen our client behind the stage backdrop. That's right. Therefore, the witness couldn't have possibly seen our client from this point. Yeah. Then he's always slamming their hands around in Destiny. Yeah. I don't think that happens in real courts. Order! Have you been lying to this court? He's calling us mouth breathers. Brain fart.
Objection!
You need to remind this court the back of the stage is not visible from the front. To actually see our client behind the stage from the stage side of the screen, The witness himself would also have to be in the same area behind the stage. In that case, a client would have definitely seen Mr. O'Connor. He should be held in contempt and freaking charged with perjury. He's out here lying. The truth. He should be shot. He was between the maintenance area and the stage.
Objection!
On the ground, yes, his view would have been blocked. But consider how smoke always wants to rise up high. What, he was the one driving the crane? Oh. Golden Boy did not go up in that crane for fun. He was working part-time as a crane operator within school grounds. What?
Hold it!
The girl can see his photo capture. Yeah, you can see it's him. Officer rip out his spleen? I don't think that's gonna get us anywhere. Bailiff! Hey, Fortinex. Yeah, we're winning. Dun dun dun. Is anyone like it in the world? Do you think that's something that Junie made for him or something?
Objection!
he actually 20? That's because he's a 19 at most. Thus, they fail to complete the requirements. But that does not apply to you. Did he get held back a year? Golden boy here is 25! He took a 7-year break from school? What? A 25-year-old high school student? Bruh.
Objection!
If this was you, you'd simply pass away. Seven-year break doing what? Enough of this jibber jabber. So I say the witness was up in the crane when he saw the accused dragging the mat. There was no blood on the mat, though. What was he doing in the crane right before the mock trial? Couldn't have been on the job at the time. He was waiting for the trial to start. Conjecture? Oh, we're gonna get objected on so hard. Mr. O'Connor, you were using the crane to move the body. How simplistic, even foolish. True.
Objection!
You thought forklift certified was hardcore. He's a licensed crane operator. That's why his hand's in his pocket the entire time. So why was he in the crane then? So he was just moving it, he wasn't actually operating it. Yeah, I agree. Like, just because he's hurt it doesn't mean you can't use it to, like, move a stick, but...
Objection!
This dude loves talking about evidence. You could fly? The banner had blood on it. The mat doesn't have blood on it.
Take that!
The key here is that things that ties it together. Shut the fuck up, bitch, Quill. I was laughing at your joke, except for you. That wire was strung between the art room and the stage, which allowed students to run or reel in the school banner from the art room. The body could easily have been lowered down to the stage via this wire.
Objection!
Spare me your archer, there is. This was some kind of high wire act. The body surely would have fallen. There are no signs of blunt force trauma.
Objection!
You surprised me, Prosecutor Blackwell. You don't actually think I failed to account for that? When we investigated the stage yesterday, the bottom part of the school banner had been tied into a pouch-like shape. Pouches are used for carrying things. What do you think this one could have carried? The body was bundled into the pouch-like section of the banner and sent down the wire. But it would have been down on that stage in a flash. There would be no need for a mat.
Objection!
Can we just shake as a corpse performing that absurd high wire? Just to recall the bloodstains left on the art room pottery. The wire had been used to move the body. It would have been via the window above the quad, the one with the winch. However, the bloodstained pottery was next to the window above the maintenance area. But is that fake blood? From the trial? Fake trial? I'm getting a little chilly, guys. It wasn't the victim of blood. Yeah. Have we done DNA tests or not? Fool. Demanding it be analysed. It seems the blood was not from the victim. Why is the prosecutor in chains? Because he's a prisoner. But apparently he's the best prosecutor they have, so they bust him out of his jail cell every now and again to prosecute cases. He also has a pet falcon. I bet it was, yeah, Hugh's hands were covered in blood. Was that because he injured himself or because he murdered somebody?
Objection!
Could observe this odd-looking envelope. It was inside this that Miriam's Scuttlebot's script was found. Was it one with a trap? Blood on the blade is the witnesses. A genius here tried to sneak a peek at the wrong script. Paid for his foolishness. Since the point where the window overlooking the major shaft isn't the victim's, there's no longer any basis for denying the body was moved using the wire. Glaring contradiction. We've forgotten the two statues that were on stage directly below the wire. But isn't sliding down that would have crashed into them? Care to explain that away? That's how they fell down. Duh. Thought that'd be obvious.
Objection!
Oh, but the body was already there. Maybe it was the statue that was dropped out the window to make that sound. But then how was the body moved? But remember, she was... It looks like her wrists were bound, so... Yeah, but he says that. He could be fucking lying because he could be the killer. He could be the killer. So he's lying.
Objection!
Did you truly witness the body? Never saw the body. Fucking knew it. Charge him. Book him, boys. Take him away for perjury. Why would he lie about it? So that he could get away with doing it.
Objection!
She's in charge of audio. Shit. Okay, so if that exonerates the Hugh from suspicion, I maintain it was the freaking professor. Objection. What now? Oh my god, what's this guy gonna talk about now? Perfect crime? Is he confessing again? What's that? I'm going to Chile. I'm gonna get my robe on. Okay, we're getting cozy. There's a car outside. There's like, whose car is parked up? Someone's over. Order, I say! Mr. O'Connor! You already confessed yesterday that earlier you recanted your confession. But I want to confess again. What about second confession?
Objection!
Further testimony. Good night, Aggie. Sleep well. That wasn't the real me at the mock trial. That means I didn't almost lose. My body double almost did. I slipped out stealthily while my body double took care of the trial. I had the run of the campus, and sure, I'm the killer. Juniper's innocent. Just me, or does the witness testimony make no sense at all? Yeah. Summon an ambulance. Whoa, 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 not moving on to the verdict. The funny farm called? Shut your pie holes.
Objection!
Oh. He escaped. Oh. Holy shit, he's so happy. Hey Leon, good to see you. How have you been? Why? Yeah, you didn't care. Why would you say you don't care about her and then, like, make up a testimony to get off? Did I finish this series already? I finished... So I played The Great Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright. No, I played Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. This is the Apollo Justice trilogy. So I finished one game. This is the second game. So it's three games. But yeah, I've been doing good, thank you. Thanks for asking. Oh, we're reducing the noise. School's been hectic. Damn. Hope you... Oh, is he back? He's back. Hope it goes okay. Cozy stream on a Friday is so nice. Yeah. Yeah. Just going through. Just watching. Yeah, I did quite a few streams this week already. It's always nice to have a nice story game on the go. Is he good with the sauce? Oh, for sure. I mean, he's not our client. Let him go. Minor happiness.
Got it.
Why aren't you happy on this one?
Objection!
Okay, he's got a point. Oh no, that was Professor Means one, so...
Take that!
Professor Means would have been there. So if it was empty, that means it was Professor Means who committed the murder. He was supposed to be seated on the left balcony seat. Maybe he's inadvertently giving us that, like, information. Was he holding? It's a bow. Does bow and arrow, what you call it, archery. He's part of the archery club. Why are you sad? Why could I? Yeah, but he's being used that way. You get some really big ones. But yeah, that one seems massive. He's taller than him. Empty audio control room, but Juniper should have been there because she was dealing with the audio.
Take that!
Take that. True. If she's innocent, just tell the truth. Oh, there we go. His chains are broken. Every time. Again! Wow, imagine having a criminal prosecutor.
Hold it!
Silence.
Oh. Oh yeah. He's got like a shock collar on or something. She doesn't feel anything for me now. You're not and never was a genius? No shit, Sherlock. It all started several days ago. I accidentally learned that my parents have been paying good money for my grades. That's bribery. One of my perfect scores were the product of cold hard cash, not genius. Even worse when I confronted my parents about it over the phone. Juniper overheard me. I've been living a lie. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm no genius. Completely worthless. A perfect zero. Even so, I still wanted to make it up to Juniper for disappointing her like that. That's why I wanted to clear her name by pinning the blame on me. And she probably hates me now, so it'd be a relief for her to see me locked away. If you were trying to help her, then why did you testify against her? You were the ones who told me to tell the truth. I thought if I did, it would help her. There was something that could help me prove that to Hugh. How? What's the proof of friendship? Is his necklace? He said it was one of a kind and handmade. A proof of purchase. How very interesting and chic. But they feel the same way too. Where they're hard to spot, where they're easy to touch. Okay, they're all friends. I get it. Let's get to the point. Get to the point, it's the professor. I see this clown locked up. Oh, anime time.
Robin, those bands of friendship that you made, just for the three of us. You may have forgotten about them, but not me.
What was the joke?
Hugh!
How's she still wandering about? Surely she's not allowed to do that.
Hey, Hugh!
Why is he wandering about? She wandering about?
And to think, I should have known better than to doubt my best friends.
I have to arrest all of them at this point. I'm done. Put them down, Judge. As long as I can take out the professor with them. I didn't kill anyone, and I didn't have a body double. No shit. Didn't even see it. What a big surprise. Yeah, but the balcony was empty, which means the professor wasn't there.
Objection!
Professor Means. Bye-bye. Weird professor.
Take that!
Silence.
Yeah, at the start of the mock trial, but during the trial, when the murder took place, he wasn't there. Pre-recorded? I guess pre-recorded, right? The tape recorder. He's out here fabricating evidence, this piece of shit. Phony. Oh, it's not unsubstantiated, Judge. The voice shouting you were gonna was recorded from this tape was dubbed onto it using a line our client said in a video.
Silence.
Objection!
Here we go. Get him on the stand. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. Oh yeah, it was long and boring. The experiences of our youth have a powerful and profound effect on our adult. Wake up, pay attention. Once again, our pure white lady justice will be watching over you today. That's gold. Pay attention, may make a difference one day. Now, let the mock trial begin. That's a gold statue. The white statue from the art room. Yeah.
Hold it! Take that!
It's gold! I wonder what his face is going to look like when he starts getting backed into the corner.
Objection!
This is not evidence. Speech started here. Ten-minute speech. Jesus. It's cold today. Shit. Okay, this.
Take that!
The voice print analysis is 1035. Voice print analysis that proves the voice on the tape recorder belongs to our client. It's a fabrication. Indeed, what I'd like to focus on is the noise that is also there. The defense believes it resulted when the tape's previous recording was erased. Minutes and 35 seconds.
Silence.
It's a very specific set of numbers. 10 minutes and 35 seconds. They're going to find it out. Because they're going to analyze it. The truth. Let's lock this creepy fucker up. It only came to me what she said was a very important and by necessity secret. She asked me to pre-record my speech and come to the audio room during the mock trial. Juniper confessed to the murder and asked that I get her declared innocent in court. She also said I'd become an accomplice after losing my alibi due to the pre-recording. When I said I would protect Juniper, I meant it because it's the humane thing to do. So why did he record her voice and give it to Hugh to give to the police? Hey, Cora with the raid. Welcome, everybody. And thank you for the raid, Cora. What were you streaming? TF2? Okay. How did the man up go? Get anything good? Big B-Day stream? Yeah, big B-Day. Subjected himself to solo queue man up on his birthday. Original kill streak came from... Hey, original's pretty good. This is a court of law. It's no place for long-winded talks about idealistic principles. Gonna let the evidence do the talking. Objection, you piece of shit. Bold-faced lie. The witness gave this tape to Mr. O'Connor. Then he slyly whispered, "Take this to the police and tell them you found it."
Objection!
The tape contained our client's voice and showed it is incredibly damaging evidence. Why would it exist if the witness wasn't trying to pin the murder on our client? He looks angry. You never had good intentions, only lies to protect yourself while blaming another. You, Professor, are the embodiment of the dark age of the law. Why, you little... You dare call my teachings and methods lies? Oh, shit. You got a fresh cut. Get some pretty good gifts. Oh, that's nice. Why is he taking class? He's getting zapped. Why is bro taking a class right now? You created the friendly tape to pin the blame on Juniper. You were the only one who could have moved the body during the mock trial.
Objection!
Guess we can't. But you don't have an alibi for the murder then. You say you are home, but you got no proof of that. I totally object. So he was there. Sorry. Yeah, get him, bud. Get him. What is he talking about? Robin took over half a day to complete one statue. I have finished most of the other statues between 7 and 8:30. When Jupiter saw the two statues were organized at 8:30, each statue quickly meant I could not leave the stage for a single second. How could I possibly have had time to the enemy to commit murder? You mean the judge? The judge looks exactly the same since the first case, you know? And it's been what, like 7 years between the events of the first trilogy and this. I don't know how many years in the first trilogy.
Hold it!
At 9 p.m. every night. Don't want to miss his bedtime? Real life, Buster. I mean, she says that's how long it would have been. I guess we have to accept it, but does that mean that she was murdered on the stage instead?
Objection!
Throwing chalk. Crimson. Must be somewhere different. Must have been on the stage.
Objection! Take that!
Stage. Greatest riddle has been how the body was moved from the art room, but if the murder occurred on the stage, that means the body was never moved at all. And that white statue was used to knock the other statues over to confuse everyone. When the body was found, there wasn't a single drop of blood. There would have been some blood if that's where the murder was committed. The banner. There was no bloodstains on the stage floor, but there was something on the stage that did have a bloodstain. That would be this, the banner. No blood would have been on the floor if this were under the victim when she was killed.
Silence!
The autopsy says the cause of death was loss of blood. Yet only a trace amount was found upon that banner. Where did the rest go? Where was it?
Objection!
There's only a trace amount of blood on the school banner. There must have been something else the killer used to soak out the blood. The other banner.
Take that!
And it was burnt, wasn't it? It was incinerated. It's the Gavin's banner that had been specially made for the concert. Since it's on top of the school's banner, the blood would have hit it first. Could have easily absorbed most of the blood like a dishcloth. Only a small amount would have soaked through to the school banner below.
Silence.
Oh, the let's in the.
Objection!
The banner.
Take that!
So they burned the other banner after placing blood upstairs. Wait, do you think that's giving him a mohawk, or like the old kind of Greek sort of frill helmet thing? That I've crashed. The other statue. The white statue that broke. That we found on the stage. Get in there. Oh, this one.
Take that!
Lady Justice. Presenting himself as the God of War, right? He's getting like a little Kratos roleplay.
Silence.
So what actually happened in this case? A professor was murdered by this professor. Motive, we're not sure. Clash of ideals is pretty much it. But she was stabbed and then placed in a way to make it look like it was mimicking a mock trial that was happening. Points to the body. We could find it. Yeah, it was like, his name's Aristotle, so yeah. Maybe we cleared the night before, but the body was found the next day. Can't she pass the trial? Body would absolutely be found. Why didn't anyone see the body that entire time? If it was murdered on the stage and left there, the body would inevitably have been discovered. Of course, there was nowhere to hide a body upon that stage. Don't forget the bruises around her wrists. There's none of them beautiful. The Union Sex Attorney badge is just for show. failed once again. What's she referring to? Again. Some history is going to be brought up. That. What's that? Oh yeah, this. We saw a scene of that before. What's the story? We don't know the backstory just yet. Just that she studied in Europe, but she was part of a trial when she was a child. We're not sure what the trial was about. Objection! I don't know, he did kind of confess to the thing as well, so... Oh, he's objecting too. Oh god, I'm sleepy. Kind of like the old game? Yeah. And she works with Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice is, he's got his own little power.
Silence! Objection!
Come on, let's get on with the case. This is all the extra crapola that I don't care about. Yeah. Everyone's getting you through this tough moment. How do you move the body? That's the question. Professor Court wasn't killed in the art room. She was killed right where the body was found. And it's because there wasn't any time to move the body from somewhere else. It means the body had to be hidden somewhere on stage until it was found. Let's think along those lines and see where it takes us. First up, when did Prof move right before the body was discovered? He's using the span of time to fake alibi and move the body to where it would be more easily spotted. Therefore, the only time he can remove the body from its hiding place is during the mock trial. It was during the mock trial, specifically during the speech. Prof means move the body to be some location. First, also move something to the stage that couldn't be there before. The White statue. Prof wrapped him right leads to the school banner. Instead of zipping down the stage with a crash, came to visible on a stone. The attention to the body made it look like the murder happened then. What was anyone to move on the stage? Didn't seem likely. Someone used to cover the body up. It didn't draw undue attention because it looked like it belonged on stage. I was going to skip a look at seeing the body. The statue? Wait, so he killed her and then made the statue around her? Her dead body was inside the statue when that photo was taken. Or wasn't in the statue, it was just behind the statue, okay.
Objection!
Deserved no praise because it was only a facade to hide his real work. The murder of Prof. Court. Hid the body by making it look like the statue of Mr. Wright. With the body wrapped under a piece of cloth, it looked just like a statue. It's getting preposterous.
Objection!
They're actually gonna do it? We're tied together. Behind the head? Is Phoenix in this game as well? Yeah. So this is the second game of the Apollo Justice trilogy. In the first game, you play as Apollo Justice, and Phoenix Wright is there. And he's like not been practicing law for a while, and that's all to do with that story. And in this one, he's back being a lawyer. The first episode of this game, you play as Phoenix Wright. The second one, you play as Apollo Justice. And now we're playing as Athena. So they're all part of the same agency, working together now. But if I'm behind you, you can't exactly complete the pose. The arrow.
Take that!
That's what made the thing. So who is Apollo Justice? He's a lawyer that started working for Phoenix Wright's agency, It's all to do with the first story, but basically, like, yeah. He has his own special ability, and he's related to someone else. I won't say anything in case you don't want spoilers, but yeah, there's a whole like story. The whole storyline revolves around like him and things. No, he's like in his 20s. He's actual defense lawyer. Double penalty? If it was a pre-made, you must use something close at hand. His staff?
Take that!
Spear? It's a spear? Maybe that's the metal weapon. The length is perfect. Oh, okay.
Objection!
There we go. It's Phoenix Wright. Look, it's the famous lawyer. Seems the gallery is quite impressed with the defense's sharp thinking. And the witness?
Objection!
Proof that his spear was thrust into the victim, all I have to do is test the spear for blood. We've seen the victim's jagged wound came from the arrow being forcibly shoved in, but if the wound was from the spear instead, then we should be able to detect traces of the victim's blood on it.
Objection!
He's done. The arrow wasn't long enough. Shit, his teeth shattered. He's guilty. Take him away. He's dead. Knew it was him from the moment I met him. He was on taking bribes, just like we thought. Oh. Not guilty. We did it. Easy clap. Oh yeah, she's super into Apollo Justice, right? From the first episode? Cutscene time.
We've got a special treat for all of you. A love letter for Themis Legal Academy.
It's not the way I've been doing his
Achtung,
voice.
baby. It's time for the guitar serenade.
Oh, I thought we were going to hear a song. It's all about the attitude. Objection! I'm not a genius. Miriam, I forgot about this clown. After some slight arm twisting, Apollo promised to bring me to meet his friend. His friend? Fortunately, that promise was never meant to be fulfilled. Not long after, their friendship was mercilessly severed by fate. Bonds between us began to fray and unravel as well. Twitch is in Danish on your that PC? Taking leave of absence. Are we back to the future now? Yeah, because he's missing an eye now. Dun dun dun. Yes. No, his friend gets murked. Well, Apollo loses an eye. So episodes 2 and 3 have been set before episode 1 in like chronological order. In episode 1, a bomb explodes and Apollo loses an eye because of it. He has an eye patch. And then he's like, I've got some stuff to do. So this has been like a mega long flashback for us to like work out what was going on. Damn kids are crying. His friend gets micked. I need to pee. I want to see if I can grab something to eat. Oh, you see, unlike Apollo. Yeah, so in the first game, Apollo's thing is that he can sense when people are lying. Athena's thing in this game is that she can tell when people are lying, but like because of their mood. So they like working together. But Apollo's like the girl who they look like a magician. They're half siblings, I think, which is a whole thing in the first game. So you ruptured your eardrum. Oh shit. crying kids, man. I'll go for a pee later. I don't want to go out there right now. How long roughly is an episode? So, episode 3 just took me 7 hours. So, yeah. The first stream I did was last week. And I did, that was 8 hours, an 8-hour stream, 8 hours 24, and that was episodes 1 and 2. So, yeah. So I've done 3 episodes in 15 hours, but the episodes get longer. Still with the sniper guy? I don't, no. Not since November. Came down to stay with my parents for a bit to help them out with some things because of some health issues and stuff like that. But everything's going good now. Okay. I mean, if they're going to take this long, I don't think I'm going to be able to finish another one. But we can start it. You know? So we can start it. And was the plan to finish today? I started really early because I wanted to see if I could do 2 episodes, but 7 hours for an episode. If the next one's 7 hours, no. So we'll start, but maybe we'll get to a convenient point in between to sort of, you know. The courtroom bombing incident. A terrible attack launched by the will of a madman. Today's been one episode, yeah. That incident perfectly symbolized the state of the legal world in this dark age of the law. Mr. Wright brought it to a resolution of sorts. Objection. He was the bomber. Ted Tenate was discovered to be the one responsible for the bombing. If only it were that simple. Somehow, I can't help but think that there's a darker influence at work, one that's lurking in the shadows, waiting. That's why I want to review the trial that was taking place when the bombing occurred. After all, I've got more than a few personal stakes in it. Episode 4, The Cosmic Turnabout. You have to go out and buy a keyboard so you can beat Ultra people found the couch. Do it! Yeah, I did episode 1 and 2 last week. I thought I could do episode 3 and 4 this week, and then maybe 5 and 6, another time. But the episodes are getting longer, so we'll see if we can get to the halfway point of this one, and then next stream maybe do 1.5 again.
Please begin your final equipment check.
Check complete. Everything's A-okay. We're ready here whenever you are.
Whoa!
Come in at 2. Come in. Do you copy?
A knife. I'm just going to set up. Oh my gosh. Interesting, interesting. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Space terrorism, yeah. It's for good luck. Okay. Just eating a raw root. That was the longest sigh I've ever heard. Who the hell's this guy? This is it. It's all over for me. You're gonna find me guilty. He's a spaceman. I can ask my best friend I went there. Okay, hang on, I missed completely. Okay. That's where we met Mr. Starbuck. We'd ask about space travel and he'd launch into story after story with so much passion. Back in those days, the man was 100% my hero. His hair's cut like a rocket. You sure you're being my love? Of course I'm sure. I know you, Mr. Starbuck. You're not the type to commit murder. I'm supposed to be in space right about now. I had a date with space. God, get to the point, man. Probably never get the chance to go into space again. Don't stop believing. Clay Terran, I can't believe he was murdered. He was such a promising astronaut under your command. He was a good guy, always there to pick me up when I was down. So that's who the other astronaut was. How could something like this happen to a guy like him, huh? Clay's gone and I'm gonna go into prison. I wish I could burn up like a shooting star right now. Sheesh. Let's get on with it. Yeah, sure, we got loads of evidence. I haven't done any investigation. What do you mean? He's his real name, Mr. Starbuck. Clay was your best. Oh. need to focus on the trial right now. So the person who was murdered was Apollo's best friend. Court is now in session. So this is post-bombing after he's lost his eye. Excuse me, Mr. Justice. What happened to your eye? Fine. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Bro, we're getting on with it.
Silence!
Not quite ready yet? What the fuck? Oh, he's broke out of his chains already.
Silence!
He's behaving a little differently. It was just yesterday. The crimes in question occurred at the Cosmos Space Center, a famous federal research facility of all things related to astronomy. A rocket was set to launch from there, but at 9:28 a.m., before they could even move the rocket to the launch site, flashbang. 2 explosive devices were detonated and the launch was cancelled. The defendant in today's trial is charged with both the bombing and with murder. One Mr. Solomon Starbuck. For whatever inane reason, he detonated a bomb on the rocket he himself would be on. As pilot of the Hat 1 years ago, despite some interstellar trouble, his mission was a success. Some say it was a miracle he returned alive. I suppose you could say he's a living legend. An international celebrity. They even turned that incident into a movie and everything. Space pioneer. Even heroes tumble from their lofty heights. Returning to the subject at hand. The victim was one Mr. Clay Tarrant, a loyal disciple brutally stabbed to death by his mentor. His death wasn't a result of the bombing. Despite his lofty dreams, the victim was seen as an interloper by the defendant, so he was sent not into space, but to the universe which we mortals cannot see. A metal box next to the witness stand. The bomb. What purpose does it serve? Since you ask so nicely, it's your coffin. I jest. It's evidence. CeeJaey's immense science, we've little choice but to lay it where it rests now. We shall get to the contents of the box in due time. I lost 50 years of my life. In a moment, look. Enough jabbering. And Bobby's back. First, take a look at this pamphlet from the Cosmos Space Center. In it, you'll find a diagram outlining the overall layout of the Space Center. Okay. From what you've looked on what's on the left side of this building, take a look at this cross-section that we, the police, have created. See the launch pad and the main building? The launch pad is the square building, and around the structure is the main building. Incidents took place in the launch pad 1 and in the main building. I'll be using this diagram during my testimony. Alright. Just before the rocket was set to launch, 2 bombs went off. Boom, boom. One on the second floor of the Space Center's main building, and one in Launch Pad 1. Thankfully, only 2 astronauts were in Launch Pad 1 at the time. 2 of them managed to make it back as far as the boarding lounge. But after the escape, one of the 2 was found stabbed to death. Okay. He's already dead by the time you arrived. I have a photo. No prints because they're in spacesuits. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, he's not got his. Let's remove them to identify him. Maybe someone was trying to kill the other guy and accidentally killed him. Capsule that apparently contains asteroid samples. Where was the bomb that was in Launchpad 1 located? On the rocket itself. It was situated around the central part of the rocket. Apparently the area around the launch pad's elevator was a sea of flames. We're in the present. I think this is just before the bomb. I think this is still before episode 1, but very close to it. Literally like days before. One cut the power to the central bank. It's pitch black in there. The security cameras on one were running an emergency backup. Moving heroically whisked people down to the Space Center's basement shelter. underneath the first floor. Can we go and sit in the corner? Sit in the corner and think about your behaviour.
Hold it!
Was that not with the Rocky who was going to board with explosives? He didn't really plant a bomb on his own rocket. He get caught in the explosion as well. Astrophobia? But he's an astronaut that's been in space already. Because he probably does listen to Chemical Promise on repeat. He's very edgy. All he does is talk about knives and swords. Anti-anxiety tablets?
Objection! Silence!
Yeah, but I mean that doesn't mean he's going to stab his co-astronaut.
Hold it! Silence!
The defendant, the victim, and the director of the Space Center, Yuri Cosmos. Yuri Gagarin was the first cosmonaut, right? First man in space. So there's no motive. I don't know.
Hold it!
One of them had already been murdered. Maybe he'd been murdered beforehand. That's what we saw in the opening cutscene.
Hold it!
That's who dies in episode 1. Has he been stabbed at that point? Oh, that. It's not looking good. He could have been alive and helped me. Can't see a knife.
Silence!
Objection!
Silence!
So what's his name? Some psychologist with space relevance. Well, his first name is Solomon as well. Sol is another name for son. Torment Carlos, alright. Look at that. Leave Carlos alone. Bit more DVD and get someone pissed at you. Yeah, sometimes people just get, you know, get annoyed when they lose games.
Hold it!
Five seconds. Imagine if this was how just like stuff in law was actually done. Here's what he's referred to explain. The motive? Well, they talked about the motive being him not going to space. So why was the body moved? If he stabbed him in the spaceship, why did he carry him away down the corridor? Yeah. £200. Yeah, but if they're dead, you wouldn't be able to carry them like that, right? £200 of dead weight. Third explosion.
Objection!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Silence!
Objection!
I don't know. Why would you hide the destiny on yourself? Like in real law, you have to. Everyone has to have access to all the evidence. You can't just be like, "Here's a piece of evidence." Like that's not how it works. Solomon Starbuck. No? Okay.
Silence!
The weight of your sins. I didn't kill him. What I did was support Clay over my shoulder and get us out of the rocket. Like always, I took the elevator down to the middle level and headed towards the corridor. Clay had passed out by the time we got the others to evacuate. I didn't kill Clay, I was trying to save him. Wasn't the elevator not working? Gotta find the truth.
Objection!
Mr. Starbuck, I need your testimony to be as accurate as possible. It's impossible for two of you taking the elevator down to the middle level. Mr. Starbuck, your statement is decidedly inconsistent. Mission command.
Objection!
He was just getting in the role of being a spaceman. Took a different route. My escape route. Let's see. My escape route. What I said before was a mistake. I remember now. I took a different route. Maybe, probably... With capture and claim my arms, I made my way down from the upper level. How? If your arms were full.
Objection!
How'd you get down a ladder? While carrying them. The truth, Mr. Starbuck. To get up from the upper to the middle level where the launch pad 1 corridor is, you'd have to go down the ladder. Isn't that right?
Objection!
But how would that work? At the time you were supporting Mr. Terran over your shoulder. Remember, he was in full space gear as well, putting him over 200 pounds.
Objection!
Space Center is located on Earth. Short of being an octopus climbing a ladder with an adult male in space gear in one arm, or carrying the capsule in your other is impossible, wouldn't you say? How exactly did you climb down that ladder? Tell us the truth! See ya. Prepare the cherry picker. Why is he lying then? What's he hiding? Medical side effects. Is he he ill? Oh, of course, he's taking the pills. Don't know anything about any drugs. I never took any medication. I mean, he seems excited about going into space. It doesn't really make sense that he'd take anxiety medication for being scared. Oh, God. Or he climbed down and was stabbed later.
Objection!
Only the knife wound was found on the victim's body, yeah. No bruises, no nothing.
Silence!
Grasping at straws.
Objection!
Zero percent left. The defenders had 80% left. He had 0%. Displaying the astronauts left shoulder shows an remaining. Remaining oxygen was 0%. Why did that say 50?
Objection!
Don't give up. The game's not over. Whoa. Hey, yo, wait. Thumbs up. Ignited the booster rockets of my soul. Really? What are we doing right now? I don't get why it says 50. Is it that the other way around? The person carrying was actually Clay, not Mr. Starbuck. Because his was at 80.
Objection!
Yeah. The picture? Where's the picture? This one. The video. Miss anything important? You have an oxygen report. Which doesn't make sense.
Take that!
Here the remaining oxygen in Mr. Starbuck's tank as he carries Mr. Terran. Here's to say 50. But according to the data, our client's tank had 80% remaining. So it increase? No. See if Honest finds it as strange as I do. It's bad enough that there is a contradiction, but the increase in oxygen is beyond illogical.
Silence! Objection!
Heh, I'm gonna bet you don't get more rations because you don't abide by the rules. The auction remaining shouldn't increase, just as your rations don't increase. Therefore, this new information is critical. We can't overlook it.
Silence!
It was the roles reversed. You're going the other way? The victim was carrying the defendant. What if it was the other way around? Explain yourself, Mr. Justice. As you see, both men had their helmets on, but it turns out this is where our base assumptions went astray. We assumed that it was Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran, but it was the other way around. It wasn't Mr. Starbuck helping Mr. Terran at all. It was Mr. Terran who was helping Mr. Starbuck to the boarding lounge. It was what? You mean to tell me that the person on the right in this image is the victim, Clay Terran? It's the only way the riddle of the increasing oxygen level can be solved. At this point in time, the remaining oxygen in the victim's tank was 50%. When the victim was found on the boarding lounge, his tank was at 0. Mr. Terran was alive as they escaped to the lounge. Even the victim was alive. How did he descend the tower with his arms?
Objection!
Sure, we don't know how they got down the ladder. That matter needs further investigation. You have proven that Mr. Terran was alive when he reached the boarding lounge. This fact alone shatters your claims. It opens up the possibility that the victim could have been killed by a third party. There were two people who claimed to be first on the scene. Can we truly trust their statements? Detective Candice Arm and Yuri Cosmos. Bring the witnesses in. Oh, it's the killer. This is where the bomb happened. Get out of there.
Silence!
Yeah, what the hell? Just get out of there and continue the trial afterwards.
So what happened to his eye? Is there something happened? I thought it was... I thought his eye... I thought he lost his eye in the explosion. But clearly not. To be continued. I need to go pee. Missed all of that. Bro, that was an explosion. It did blow up in episode 1, but episode 2 and 3 was set before. This is like the part. So this episode is partly before episode 1, and now this is afterwards. He wore the eye patch for kicks, of course. Yeah. I wonder why. All right, I'm gonna be right back, gang. I'm gonna go pee, and then we'll at least do the investigation that's coming up next, or whatever portion comes up next. We'll see. All right, BRB. I am back. Had a little snack as well. So I'm powering on through. If we can finish this episode, because that was a short section. That chapter was fairly short, but I don't know how long the chapters of the rest of the episode are going to be. So we'll see. I had a little snack, so I'm like reinvigorated. Apollo suffered massive injuries from being there when the bomb went off. And Juniper Woods was what? Robinson's? Basically, yeah. Not Robinson's brand, but yeah, it's just some squash. We managed to clear Mr. Wood's name. I hate that you made it read it that way, the way you said it. I don't know. Why did they phrase it that way? I was resting at the nearby Hickfield Clinic. I've had some experience with that place myself. Yeah, from the first game. What an awful turn of events. Did Phoenix ever tell them that they were like siblings? I feel like he should. Take over. Oh, so now we're going to play somebody different. Don't think he did. Seems a bit weird that he has this information. I feel like he should tell them. And that woman was their mum. You require a cheap keyboard. You want to build a PC of your parents' TV? What? The detention center. Our client is one Slim Starbuck. He's so famous even I've heard of him. He's a super famous astronaut who works at the Cosmos Space Center. He's actually been out of space 7 years ago. Using your laptop right now and the lag is actually insane. What, because your laptop's slow, or is it like the lag from... What do you mean? An entire second from typing to show on TV? Really? What the hell? That's crazy. Input lag from TV now. During the court thing, a bomb went off and Apollo got debilitated and things taken over. Yes. The trial to work out who the bomber was episode 1. So now we're like, we've caught up and we're in present day now. I've never had that much input lag though. If you're simply using it as a monitor, why would it be that laggy? Is it possible to play games on your laptop? Like onto the TV? His head literally looks like the rockets in Fallout. They're like red and white. My memory of the time is as black and clouded as a dark nebula. Claims he doesn't take the pills and he's not scared of space. So. The HDMI port is not made for low latency. That's fair. So sad you only just noticed his haircut. I mean, I noticed it pretty early on. When I saw the point, I was like, huh, his hair's pointy. I was like, it's a rocket. But some of the characters, it's taken me a while to get their names or, like, appearance and how it relates. Can play Stardew? Sounds good. You can start a new farm with the update. My medication was in my locker. Anyone could have gotten their hands on it. Maybe the real culprit also planted the detonate switch in your pocket. It's been framed. Came from one of the Space Center's utility kits. Staff who work on machinery a lot are given these special toolkits to use. I still think it's the director. If there's only 3 people with access, and he's 2 of them, like... During the mission, we had all kinds of problems with the craft. Power failure, oxygen leakage, busted radio, cracked windows, loose control column. The heat shield came off as we were entering the atmosphere. Thought I was a goner. Space is a boundless place. That's why it continues to capture people's imaginations. But the vastness of space shows us how insignificant we are in the scheme of things. The darkness just goes on and on forever, and ever, and ever, without end. There was nobody else there. Nobody was going to come save me. I was all alone. All alone, with nothing to listen to but the sound of my own breathing and heartbeat. I kept scrambling to make repairs, but I couldn't keep my hands from shaking. He was afraid. This he has a suit on. Guess taking a piss anywhere is pretty nice. I think that's why he uses it. It's like a adult diaper. You have to admit it's pretty harrowing. Aren't you a tiny bit afraid? I was afraid. Of course I was. Still am. The space is man's final frontier, an unknown world. The cosmic truth is out there waiting for us somewhere. Perks of the job. The victim. The victim, Plato, was kind of like your protege, wasn't he? Wasn't a big exaggerated deal like master and apprentice or anything like that, but Clay did think of me as his mentor. With his encouragement, I knew I could get over my fear and go back into space. But now... Whenever I'd hear him shout, "You're fine!" I always got the feeling everything really was going to be just fine. They were like head of the staff. That is the puzzle. How does he carry down an unconscious man and the asteroid samples down a ladder? Do I really have to? Seems right, fine. I can hear you!
Hey motherfuckers, I'm not dead, I'll right by again, see you again in another few months, c'è Gronk.
Thank you for that 116 months, my dude. I'm glad you're not dead. How are you doing? How's life treating you, buddy? Dude, look at that badge. Look at that schmexy badge. The Rainbow Max's head. Very rare. Still getting your hard-earned money. Nice. Hey. Gotta pay the bills. 116. Literally, it's going to be 10 years this year, right? Is that right? Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, 4 months. It's going to be 10 years. It's fucking wild. In the Destinies Twitch stream is going, so I pop in, get an ego boost from the 116 there, fuck off. Let's give a round of applause. Thank you so much, man. Holy shit, what's going on here? Whoa! Oh. That must be the director, Yuri Cosmos. Look upon me and look well. My glorious name is Yuri Cosmos. I am director of Cosmos Space Center, the center of the cosmos. When is the 10-year? We're in March, April, May, June, July. It's July, yeah. It's the summer. Summer 2014 was when I first got partner. So, yeah, I guess July this year. It's gonna be crazy, dude. You have to put it in your calendar. Someone mentioned you the other day. Someone asked, like, someone mentioned you. And someone said, Omni appears once a month to drop the most unhinged resub comment known to man, and then disappears again. It's like, yeah, so true. That's you. Yuri Cosmos. Yeah, it'll be 120 months. Defend peace across galaxy and promote space development. No matter what obstacles stand in our way, we are keep going for the sake of mankind. The 10 years gonna be dizzy? Dude, my expectations are like through the roof. You always come out with bangers, so... The decade! A decade! Are you kidding me? A decade. That's crazy. It's gonna be I can't wait. The best sub message known to man. I was the central figure of Hat One Project. You're 23 when you start stubs, and now you'll be 33. Can we stop? Can we not talk about ages? I was like, what? 25, 24 when I started streaming, and now I'm like, oh. Can't believe we were like just in our 20s, enjoying life, and now we're in our mid-30s, bruh. That's crazy, man. Do you know who I spoke to the other day? Do you remember Nat, who used to play MVM with us? She was like, "Hey, we should play Helldivers together." And I was like, "Yo." I haven't spoken to her in ages. She was doing well and everything. Just was giving me flashbacks of when we would play MVM, and me, you, and Hayden, and her, and Seal, and everything. Lol, old. Yeah! Yeah. Do you reckon this guy is annoyed that Solomon Starman, whatever his name is, our client, was getting all the attention? So he went to kill him, didn't realize he got the wrong guy, accidentally killed the new guy. I reckon that's what's happened. Although is that good that people came out of retirement? Yeah. I've got a lot of friends from like over the years who are just playing it. I'm like, oh damn. I'm guessing Helldivers isn't going to be possible where you are at the moment on your laptop. No. Maybe I'll be able to catch up. Need to grind some medals. Got a pretty cool scooter. I'm trying to think of the name, and I can't think of the name of what that is. What are they called? Segways. That's what it's called. Segway. Because there's that video. Chimpanzee driving on a Segway. Chimpanzee driving on a Segway. Chimpanzee driving on a Segway. Ba 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 da ba ba. Huh? I guess we go to the boarding lodge. The hell is that in the background? It's an alien? It's a dinosaur? It's a giant sea dragon? It's actually a real video. Chimpanzee driving on a Segway, yeah. It's a chimpanzee driving on a Segway. And then there's someone singing chimpanzee driving on a Segway. Detective Fulbright's here. Okay. The door with the blue rocket. Is that a sex harness in the background? That's the handprint one, yeah. This is where they came through. The video's 14 years old? Yeah! It's a classic! There's a robot vacuuming. See anything connecting launch pad with the main building? This dude fucking loves justice, is all he talks about. Justice, justice, justice. In justice we trust. Can we have permission to investigate the crime scene? Please. Oh. What the hell? Is he on something? He's just letting us do whatever we want. It's kind of gross. We got detectives doing security detail for rocket launchers. The bomb went off on the second floor of the main building. Right after that, the one over in Launchpad 1 also blew sky high. So I immediately instructed the visitors and the employees to evacuate to the shelter, which is in basement 1. Okay. I feel like this is going to be important to something. A witness? The witness was a Space Center employee. He was on the 4th floor. She was climbing down. She looked through a window into the 3rd floor lounge. It's a matter of chance that she saw something important. How's it been going? It's been going good, thanks. We finished episode 3. We're on episode 4 now. Where there's been a murder between 2 astronauts after explosions happened. Thanks for the help, Wright. Yeah, so we finished 3 episodes now on this game. I think there's 6 in total. So if we can finish this one today, I don't know if we can, but we'll see. Am I wearing a robe? Yep. Because I was cold. And it was on my bed, so I'm now comfy cozy. I'm gaming. Yeah, we see comfy. It's a big room. It's a big empty room, to be fair. boarding lounge. Sometimes you just need to see comfy. Hell yeah! You gotta get all comfy up. The heating will come on in like now? Okay. Oh yeah, it's coming on now. Holy shit, that was full. Okay, what are we going to examine? That's the thing that had the asteroid samples in. Do you think there's something else in there? A creature. La criatura. Jordan's on massive input lag on a laptop, so I think he said the only game you can play is Stardew. Why is she so angry? Oh. Interesting. Yeah, so he clearly didn't drop him, but we knew he was alive and conscious and carrying Solomon this way. Yeah, the new one's got like the blue grass and you start with Coop. Why did the music stop? Control room. That's what used for the How-To mission. So this control was empty. Oh, okay. I thought that's the control room they were going to be in. Would you guys like to go to space? Someone said, here's an all-expenses paid trip. You can get in a spaceship, go up into space, travel around for a few hours, just floating around, look at Earth, and then land again. No? Oh, okay. Is it a little alien? It's the Reddit alien. That's probably the robot. Too much effort. Can you get the money it would cost to pay that? No. Aren't people buying seats to go to the moon and Mars and stuff like that already? Into space? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, like billionaires. Yeah, yeah. Trash shoot. It's American. Trash shoot. Whoa, what was that? A bullet? A bullet. A metal jelly bean? Why is there a bullet in here? Huh. Is it washing up liquid? Yeah. Washing up liquid. Because you wash up with it. It's liquid that you wash up with. So why would there be a bullet here when he got stabbed? Hand soap, but no. Hand soap is hand soap. Body soap is body soap, shampoo. Washing up. When you do the washing up, you're washing up dishes. So washing up liquid is what you use for washing up. Simple. You can wash up your body. No, you wash your body. You don't wash up your body. That doesn't make any sense. What are you doing? I'm washing up my hair. Okay. Like, that doesn't make sense. There's only 3 people that could get through it. So it must be the Yuri Cosmos. He must be the bomber. And by relation, the murderer.
Yeah, why is there no cameras facing into the room? You need consulting? Go on, fire away. Order pizza or make food? I mean, if you're settling down for a gaming session and it's Friday, get some pizza, man. Treat yourself. Have a little pizza sesh. Pizza with garlic bread? Then do it. That's all you need to say. Just to go far away. Yeah, do it, man. Mystery knob. Alright. Oh, this is interesting. $30 on pizza? Yeah. Takeaway pizza is expensive, sadly. Oops. Oh, I thought this was a cobweb. Is it like a bullet hole? We found the bullet. It's a robot! Ponko? Psychological observation and navigation companion. You missed him? Or she? Where are we going? Oh, God, I want pizza now. Making me hungry. Whoa! Aliens.
It's a replica. It's the original gang. Look at these people on the right. He didn't have the rocket ship hair back then. That's the murder victim. We need more money. Okay, bear that in mind. Rocket is built right inside the launch pad structure. When the rocket is complete, it's moved along with the launch pad over the rails. Oh. And brought into position at the launch site. Does that mean there was some shenanigans in terms of the room being in a different place? Hope capture. I feel like something else is in there. I feel like there's something going on. Asteroid samples, aka drugs. I don't know. Something sus going on there. I still think it's the Russian guy. Hey, Jubats. How you doing today? How did you sleep? What a Dickensian life we're forced to lead. Should we go back to this and ask about the bullet hole? You slept great and woke up to a snowstorm. Oh no, it's finally arriving. How bad is it? Our weather has been decidedly nothing. Like, it's just, yeah. It's not been too grey, it's just been no rain, nothing going on. Yeah, it's just grey. Ain't nothing. My head's better today? That's good. Describe the shade of grey. I'm trying to look out the window actually. But I can see a little bit of blue sky, and then there's like a dark grey bit, and then there's white cloud. So it's like a mixture. It's trying. It's trying. Have you seen all the 50 Shades movies? No, I haven't. I've never seen any of them. Actually. My mum read the 50 Shades of Grey books, and yeah, I remember me being like, you realize you're just reading porn. She was like, no, it's not, it's literature, it's literature. Then her and her friends, some like friends from work and some like other friends that they went to watch the movie, and all of them were so embarrassed by it. I don't think they watched any of the other movies. They don't want to talk about it. I was like, because it's porn. Don't put your mom on blast. I don't know, I felt like she came to a realization herself. She's making millionaire shortbread today. Because she got some friends, like my dad's old work colleague and his wife, who, like, my parents are friends. They're coming over to see my sister and my sister's boyfriend and our kids and stuff on Sunday. So my mum was like, I need to make something. I was like, you don't need to bake anything. Like, I can make something. You go. So she's like, I want to. So she's making millionaire shortbread. So I went down there and I was like, is that caramel? She's like, yes, don't touch it. Millionaire shortbread is so good. Yeah. You gonna make some for Easter? Ooh, that'd be good. Yeah, something about it. Chocolate, like shortbread, sometimes I find like shortbread on its own is very dry. Unless it's freshly made, it can get quite dry. But when you've got shortbread plus caramel plus chocolate, made from the flesh of a millionaire, it's like chocolate, the shortbread, biscuit, a layer of caramel and a layer of chocolate. Do you bet you should actually look at Twitch subs if you haven't already? See Jordan's set up at the moment. He's gone back to his parents for Easter. Got Stardew set up on a big TV. Is that what those are called? That's what it's called in England, anyway. Millionaire shortbread, yeah. And then people do like millionaire, like variations of things. You get like millionaire cheesecake and stuff like that. Poor Joe can't get in. He says he can only play Stardew because it's yeah. Can't play Helldivers. Jean shorts. Psylocks. Oh yeah, we're playing Phoenix, so we get the Psylocke challenges. These are cool, normally. Cyclops. I like how Jordan's name gets mistyped as Jorland. So Jorland, Jortland. Present the Megaton.
Take that!
Megaton. How did you know? What? His carp ate his goldfish? For democracy, for genie shots. Dude loves justice. Clearly I'm hung up about justice. Everyone was it?
Take that!
Take that. Before the explosions, what was supposed to happen here was a rocket launch, and yet security was so tight they even brought in a special task force. I'd hardly describe that as relaxed guard detail. That's one unlock smashed. The entire nation had their eyes on this extremely important rocket launch. That's why I was called in on a special security detail. As versatile as you are, I can certainly believe that's true. They had the detective. What's her name? Candice Arm.
Take that!
I've just got her name. She's part of the bomb squad. Her name is Can Disarm. Can Disarm. Can Disarm. God, I've just got that one. She was in episode 1. I've only just got that one. Your mom bought your favorite candy? That's awesome. A few days before the launch, they were warned about a potential bombing, but the plan to launch went ahead in spite of the threat. But why? What were they planning to do if someone got hurt or killed? The decision to move forward wasn't exactly just, was it? The warning was delivered by phone directly to Director Cosmos. Really? So we've only got his word for it? Sus. Why he's allowed to stand in court? Yeah, well, he's a prisoner. We've been saying that from day one. Having a prisoner act as a prosecutor is highly irregular. No shit. I'm wondering about it. So you weren't told either. The order came from pretty high up the ladder. The hunt I've been on for the phantom of 7 years past continues even still. 7 years past? Shit happened 7 years ago with Phoenix. Oh, was that why he was being weird in court at the start? So he's found guilty of murder. How does he think this is related to anything? Yeah. What's he? How does he?
Silence.
Wait, 7 years ago was also the last time the Hat 1 space mission. Maybe it's Yuri Cosmos. Yeah, the name in the first is Destinies. Yeah. I got Destinies when I watched it, when I played it the first time. Or when I saw it in the first episode. It took me like a few minutes. But Can Disarm I've just got. I can't believe it's taken me this long to get that one. You justicing, son? Nah, we're justicing, Swood. We're justicing hard. Delivering justice. How was your day? How's your day been? A 3 stream streak? Let's go. Am I a moral realist? Could you define what you mean by moral realist? Oh shit, the witness. It's another robot. Clonco. Holy shit. Oh, this is one of the people from the pictures. Oh, she just karate chopped a robot. What's with her haircut? There exists objective moral truths. I don't know. Wait. She related to the prosecutor? Your last name. Do you have a relative in the legal profession? Simon Blackwell, who used to be a prosecutor, is... Let me to read an achievement and your heart sinks like a... Oh no. You wasted time. Simon's her little brother. Yeah, she just loves beating down on robots. The witness. It's on the 4th floor of the main building, in the robotics lab. Explosion disabled the elevator, so I don't mind mentioning I don't like it to the manufacturers told me to. So the crime as it happened. So it could be anyone. So you saw the murder, but you didn't see who it was. You thought it was drive total, so I spent last week so much just grinding hell out of it. 10,000 kilometers, 10,000 miles. Oh no. So how much longer is that going to take? Earth emblem on the lighter. To test lawyers. So maybe this is part of why he thinks there's a phantom to do with this place, because this is where his sister works. Where's that emote? It's from a video. It's from there's a guy on DVD that Scrooge hates. And there's a video of him playing a game of DVD and doing really badly. And he's just really toxic. But at the end of the game, he's like just stood there, and this Jake, which is the character in the picture, just walks up to him and stares up at the sky. So all you see is his face right there. And I watched the video, and that moment just creases me out. Just thinking about it makes me laugh. Like, and he just gets really annoyed and just punches him. But yeah. Can I punch your boss? I mean, there's a lot of people who don't trust the legal system, let's be honest. Bathroom gown? Hell yeah. We're getting cozy today. Choose the option of death right now. I mean, you chose to 100% it. Yeah, I mean, at least that's something you can just watch a show or something and just kind of do and not have to concentrate too much on. Yeah, I'm not saying I make better choices. I could say that you should learn from my poor choices. What the hell's in that? I thought that was a drill. Is this a syringe? What the hell? Maybe she doesn't trust them because her brother got sent down? Did he actually commit murder? Believe. Mr. Starbuck. I keep forgetting his name. Starbuck. Here he is. The happiest man in the world. Lighter with an earth emblem. Do you know who it is? We woke up for a few brief moments. That's huge! So the flame of a lighter floating in the darkness. Okay. Definitely the boarding lounge, so it must have been after Clay carried me down. In the light from the flame, I saw a dark shadow flickering. Dark shadow. That must have been the third party we've been looking for. We can prove there was this third person at the scene and that they're the real killer. And we cleared of all suspicion. I'm telling you, the murderer is the director, Yuri Cosmos. No, Yuri. Not Yori. Guys. Saying it wrong either way. Shut up! Oh, he is, Mr. Grumpy. Mr. One Eye. Done lying around? Do you mean laying around? Lying implies that you're not telling the truth. Laying means you're laying. It's not my name. You spell it wrong. We failed the major order in Helldivers. It says that procreation will be denied until further notice. Failed the mission of a sex ban. That must have been why, like, they made it so that it wasn't possible to actually complete. For the meme. Isn't it a bit weird that you're wearing it? People are desperate to wear it. To be part of the mission, and you're just like, I'm gonna wear it now. Whoa. Calm down. You have a great stream idea? Go and hit me. Hit me with your knowledge. You shave your head and go bald, and then you wear a hat. That's not a stream idea. What are you talking about? Where you shave your head? Anyone who asks to shoot what's under that gets timed out. Shut up! So you're telling me you watch True Talent because you hate him, but now you want me to do the same stuff? Okay. He does have a mother. Why isn't... Well, I guess... I don't know. I still don't get why Phoenix hasn't told these two that Apollo and Trucy are related. Into mainstream because seeing what's under the hat. Klein ain't fine no more. He ain't doing too fine. Stream streak? Nice. What? Yeah, why aren't we working together like we always do? The truth, huh? That's a noble cause. We're both looking for the killer, you fucking idiot. He just dipped. You're right, boss. If he were here right now, Apollo would say, I'm fine. Everything is fine. I just hope things really do turn out fine tomorrow. To be continued. Continue. We'll continue. If we can finish this episode, that'd be amazing. Court is now in session. Oh, where's the judge?
Objection!
There's no more bombs. That's right. In the previous part of this trial, we learned that the victim, Clay Terran, escaped from Launchpad 1 carrying the defendant, Solomon Starbuck. There were explosions on the second floor of the Space Center and on the rocket itself. Astronauts used the Launchpad 1 corridor to reach the boarding lounge. How could the victim climb down the ladder if he was carrying the defendant? That was the mystery that needed to be solved. Mr. Justice proved that the victim was killed in the boarding lounge. Prosecutor Blackwell, were you able to discover any new facts related to this? In his testimony, the first two people on the scene are suspect. Just as our team was about to cross-examine Detective Arm, the courtroom bombing incident occurred. The trial was put on hold. Why does he have anything against him? Is it something to do with his sister?
Objection! Objection!
Little boy? Oi, oi, oi. I mean, they weren't wearing an astronaut suit, so if you could just beat him up for calling you that. We don't care. Detective Arm and I rushed towards the boarding lounge together. We went via the control room and peeked in from there to see what was going on inside. We saw a figure standing in the middle of the lounge and Taryn laying on the floor. It's there, but I can only imagine the standing figure must have been Starbuck. You didn't see the face.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Objection! Objection! Hold it!
Yeah. You could have gone out that door.
Objection!
Let me ask you a question. Ah, that's where the bullet came from.
Objection!
There's only one bullet hole. And one bullet. You say Detective Arm fired 2 warning shots, and yet only one bullet hole was ever found at the scene. Only one bullet hole means the gun was only fired once. Yet Director Cosmos is saying Detective Arm fired 2 shots. No editor would allow such a glaring contradiction in a history book.
Objection!
Oh, it hit the oxygen tank. So what happened to the smaller caliber, like the .1 caliber bullet? We have the random bullet, don't we? The other one was .10. A much tinier one. No. No, we don't know how they got down the ladder yet. No.
Take that!
But how did that get there? There's like no... I don't know. There's no bullet hole in the line. The other person that was in the picture from the Hat 1 mission? So why are they lying? Why didn't he say that? Foolish geezer. Detective Arm and I rushed to the control room together. In the lounge, we saw a figure standing in the middle of the room and Taryn on the floor. We were still in the control room to the east when the figure fired at us. That doesn't make sense, because the bullet was in the other way.
Objection! Objection!
Yeah, where's the gun? Where's the gun?
Objection!
Oh, true.
Objection! Objection!
Bonafide ghost.
Objection!
Sky News and BBC News have gone into rolling news mode, or either royals, and trying to just put victims. Really? Oh shit. So are they expecting something big? Can you hear the kids in the background? Oh, sorry. Yeah, it's getting close to their bedtime, I think, so...
Objection!
There's nothing on BBC News. The top story is just something to do with Gaza.
Objection! Objection!
This changes everything. Remember the rules? We don't know. Nobody knows yet. Yeah, how'd you get that completely wrong? I don't understand why you would say it the other way around. How is this a viable witness now? Order. Think, Phoenix, think. Yeah, I said from the start. This is Yuri Cosmos guy.
Objection!
Objection. Been up early? Yeah, had an early start. Got a new craft 91. Nice. Yeah, I started the stream at like 7:40 today.
Take that!
But that's the witness. Oh, he's spinning. It'd be pretty massive if it was Charles that died. But that still wouldn't explain all the Kate Middleton like shenanigans.
Objection!
Yeah, the bullet hole.
Take that!
It hit Director Cosmo's medal. Can you match ricochet marks? I guess you can measure size. Tell the truth. Or isn't a cigarette in a corn? Good question. Damn, so you're right. Testify. To be continued. Do you think we can finish this within the next hour and 45? Let's do it. If I hit 12 hours, I can't export the VOD to YouTube. I was there in the boarding lounge. I got there before Detective Arm. When she arrived, she fired warning shots at me. I was afraid people would mistake me for the killer, so I escaped to the control room. And then went past the elevator and ran to the boarding lounge one again. My Detective Arm pretended to be the second on the scene.
Hold it!
It was you. He has cancer, really. Where are you seeing this? Where are you getting your information from? BBC News has nothing. Stretch into the line, I had to avoid getting shot. Oh, I should get another look, they had vanished into thin air. Is this video confirmed legit?
Silence!
She's not dead. If the video is legit, then I guess not. Damn, so that's what it's all been about. Do the analysis, come on. You got it, boss. Pretty surprised. Why did you not have surprise that they disappeared? It's working, boss. One more punch and it's a knockout.
Got it!
Is it getting dark in my room? Oh, we'll put a little light on. Noise level down to 70%. Let's go. Press the changer. Director Cosmos wasn't surprised that the couple suddenly vanished from the lounge, which points to the possibility that he knew where the killer had escaped to. Furthermore, talking about the door to the launchpad made him uneasy. In other words, he's probably hiding something about the launchpad one door. What does the noise level mean? That's just like the discord in them, like hiding their emotions. So if you can pinpoint that, you can call out the line.
Take that!
So in that little mini game, you essentially have to point out where there's a surprising emotion. So why is he sad looking at the launchpad door? He might have a memory of it that's causing him to like reflect and be sad. So and of course, like, cool, okay. Yeah. She does a little therapy session mid court case. Solomon Starbuck. Oh, sorry. I was very surprised when you didn't see the killer. I was low. For instance, I was surprised. Let's get the BBC reporter outside hours. Really? Already? Fucking hell. The footage cuts off. You need to avoid getting shot. After the killer vanished, I went into the lounge. Info updates. But that's when Detective Hunt appeared from the elevator side door. Surprise. And then the detective shot at me.
Got it!
Why was he more surprised? Why were you so surprised when Detective Hunt found you and again when she fired? Isn't that a bit unnatural? He's like... But my real point is not the fact that you were surprised, but rather what you were surprised by. You were surprised when detective when she came in, and just after that, you were of course again surprised when she shot at you. But considering what you were surprised about, a strange phenomenon occurs here. Is the fact that you were more surprised when she what? Sure, you were surprised when Detective Armour shot at you, but the surprise you felt when she found you in the lounge was much greater. That you were more surprised by simply being found by being than by being shot at. It says to me that you were conflicted about whatever it was you were doing there. Imagine it's only one case. What, a game of this length with just one case? It would go a lot more in depth into like building a case, right? Oh, okay, that's progress. Boss, I'm getting less Discord now. He really is hiding something. Have you seen the game Contradictions? No. What is it? I've been looking at other like detective games that I've not played because I've played a lot of puzzle or detective games and stuff like that. Played like Danganronpa, Zero Escape, Somnium Files. And I've played all of the Ace Attorney games on PC. The handle's different.
Take that!
It's gone from like that to that. So obviously he's turned it from like open to closed or locked or whatever. She bets. Big news, right? I haven't looked at the video from Twitter. I'm assuming it's real and not like a complete deepfake. But big news. Means that sometime before the director arrived and after, somebody turned this knob. Yeah. After the scene was discovered, you were the only one who could have touched the knob. Come on now, Director Cosmos. Let's hear what you have to say. Tell us about the knob. What were you doing by the knob? It shows how fake that photo was. She looks her age in this vid, right? She looks like someone who's been through stress, you know? You wanted to do what? Didn't Ponko tell us about something they prepared for the launch? She said that once the launch pad's fully assembled, it's moved to the launch site. Yeah, as it detaches. What I don't understand is why they would release that fake photo anyway. Like... I get her being out of the public eye and everything, but... They thought it was slick? Yeah, they thought... I mean, really, in this day and age? People spot a pixel out of place and they know something's a deepfake or like AI generated or whatever. Are they that naive that they thought that would like slip past everybody? Info update. Okay. I had no choice but to disengage the safety lock. Why are you happy about that? Why are you happy about that? He's happy to do it? What? The VR team thought they ate, right? Like... That's just, yeah, naivety, surely. It's so weird. Bunch of other people who don't know how tech works. That's the problem these days, and that's the problem with, like, a lot of, like, politicians, especially in America, where the politicians are, like, 90 years old, and they surround themselves with, like, 90-year-old people.
It's why deepfake technology and AI generated stuff, voices and stuff, is so successful in duping people, because it's all boomers who don't understand. Detective CeeJaey's on the case. You can link that game if you like. Yeah, sure, dude. If it's like a puzzle detective game, I'll check it out. I know people think they regress when they're older, but you take the cake. A game called Contradiction?
Silence.
Leon asked if I played it. Guys, no one's gonna notice Photoshop. You, a man of integrity, don't make me laugh. Contradiction, spot the liar. Oh, it's like a live action one. Interesting. Spot the lie and beat the lies and contradiction. The all video murder mystery adventure. Interesting. You have to play it, it looks great. I remember playing a live action game on stream once, and it was really bad, but it was a good laugh. Actually, no, I played a couple. I played Super Seducer on stream. That is probably the funniest content ever. I had so many people watching, and everyone was just like, it's so bad. It was so bad. You don't think this was that bad? I'll take a look. It's like it's a 10er. So. Hi, Cash Money. How's it going? We've got this guy on the frickin' ropes. Like, surely he's going to be found guilty soon. Doesn't make sense. You can't deny that someone turned that knob. And once the safety lock was released, I'm sure the pad must have went somewhere. If we chase down the truth of this issue, we just might find where the killer escaped to. A raccoon and a kumquat tree. Right? That was the guy's advice. Give a woman a kumquat tree as a gift. Yeah, what was the other one that I played that was called like it was like a guy in Yugoslavia or something? A week in Yugoslavia? How do you feel about TF2 in 2024? TF2 is a game. TF2's got a lot of players playing. I'd love the devs to do more updates, but I'm a realist and it's unlikely they're gonna do that, so I just enjoy the game for what it is at the moment. What are you blathering about? What if the launch pad was at the launch site before the incident, and then after the incident, it gets rotated to the left? That just flips everything on its head. What he had to do was turn the knob to call the launch pad back. Yeah, I still like my highlight video that Ray made of the two games. It's just, honestly, I kind of wish I'd saved the VODs, because I tell people about how bad that game is, and a lot of people don't believe me. And I even think the highlights don't do it justice of how bad it is and how awful the advice was to give to people. So terrible. You still have my BP? Yeah, I've sold a bunch of stuff over the years, but I still have a bunch of stuff in my backpack, yeah. Did I play the second one? I played 2, yeah. I played 1 and 2. I didn't play 3 because it was banned from Steam, because it was that awful. That would explain why they didn't get down the ladder. What if I told you that the two astronauts never set foot inside the launch pad area, but instead went into another place? And what if when the director moved launch pad 1 back, it was not from the launch site, but from another place? What would you say then? Cut the existential bull, is what I'd say. Okay.
That's why you shouldn't let pickup artists develop games. You shouldn't let pickup artists do a lot of things. Just switch it with another place. I feel like when pickup artists do like those videos and stuff like that, like this is what you're gonna do, what's your opener? You see that on Twitter a lot. People are like, you see this woman in the elevator, what's your opener? And it's like pickup artist mentality. I bet it was at the Space Museum.
Take that!
Take that. One of the reasons I play TF2. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoy TF2 as well. It's good. It's a fun game. I know it's got its issues, but it's a good, fun game, and I'm glad that my content has introduced you to it. I know I haven't done very many videos lately on TF2, but it's always going to be that. What? Boulder Dash? This is how the Space Center was just before the incident. I see Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum have already switched places. That's right, and with the two switched like this, the astronauts entered the Space Museum from Boarding Lounge 1. This allowed the true killer to enter Launchpad 1 from Boarding Lounge 2 and set the bomb on the rocket. Come to think of it, the door to the Space Museum from Boarding Lounge 2 Exactly. Anyone could pass through the door to the Space Museum. There is no fingerprint recognition system on that door. In other words, with the two launch pads switched like that, somebody other than Mr. Starbuck could easily have planted the bomb. After setting the bomb on the rocket, the culprit snuck into Boarding Lounge 1 and waited there, concealed, in order to kill Mr. Terran when the two astronauts emerged from the Space Museum. Dead. Recall that Miss Blackwell, Mr. Starbuck, and the director all saw a suspicious figure, who, we can suppose, after killing Mr. Terran, made their escape into the Space Museum. After that, Director Cosmos switched the two launch pads back, without realizing the killer was inside the Space Museum. Meow. The killer then left the Space Museum and made a clean getaway. I see you know how to handle a sword and handle it. Shut up with the sword metaphors.
Silence.
Silence. If the launch pads really were switched, there might be a record of it somewhere. At this point, Launchpad 1 and the Space Museum were switched with each other. So the corridor beyond the door should be the one that belongs to the Space Museum. This is an image of the Launchpad 1 corridor. Do you think different when we compare it to the security footage? The number on the floor is 1. It looks like we have proof after all, prosecutor. Oh, he mad. What ended up happening to the prosecutor from the first trilogy? That's him. Oh, sorry, the prosecutor. Miles Edgeworth? He's not been mentioned in this game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what he's up to these days. It's the 2 on the floor.
Take that!
Yeah, none of the prosecutors have returned, except for we saw what's his face's you know, the tutorial prosecutor. His brother was in this one. Why is it a 2 and not a 1? That's because the corridor you see is the one in the Space Museum. And so that means the corridor in this footage was not filled with smoke. That's right, because the explosion didn't occur in the Space Museum. The explosion occurred in Launchpad 1, on the side opposite the Space Museum. And now that we know the two astronauts escaped from the Space Museum, The mystery from the previous trial of how they got down the ladder is cleared up. They never had to. Mr. Terran, carrying Mr. Starbuck, simply took the elevator from the upper level down to the middle floor. 2 launch pads were actually switched. Incredible. You think someone would have noticed an event of this magnitude? No. Everyone was down in the basement shelter when the launch pads were swapped back. There's no way anyone could have known what was happening on the surface. Noise level 0%. It's high time you told us the truth. I don't think it's RNP. I mean, she's taking treatment for it, right? I don't know what the extent of it is, but yeah. Holy shit. Why is this dude allowed to segue inside a courtroom? So yeah, definitely. And you know, part of the reason why they've kept her out of sight and not announced this is probably because King Charles also has cancer, right? So they probably didn't want to do a double whammy because Kate Middleton is like really, really liked by like the British public. Director Cosmos, you admit you switched the launch pads. I admit it's true. I switched launch pad 1 for the Space Museum. It's good to hear words I can believe for a change. Before you do, Your Honor, 2 things. First, we don't know if Mr. Terran had prior knowledge of the switch. As for Mr. Starbuck, he was unaware of his surroundings thanks to his medication. Either way, Mr. Terran would have realized the instant he stepped into the Space Museum that it had been switched with Launchpad 1. So my first question is, if the Space Museum was perfectly fine, why did Mr. Terran feel the need to put on such a dramatic display? As for my second question, I'd like Director Cosmos to tell us why he switched the 2 launch pads to begin with. Please, I can't. I exercise my right to remain silent. But I will say my hands were tied. I was only doing what I could to keep my men from getting caught in that blast. I feel like this trial is not over. Excuse me, but would you mind if I picked up my stars? Without my badge of rank, I'm nothing. Come on, game. Let's finish this episode. Let's call it a day. Here's the possibility of a culprit other than the defendant has presented itself. Mr. Starbuck, is there anything you wish to say? My head looks like a rocket. Don't get it? What don't you get? Director, why did you do all that? From the very beginning, you never meant for the launch to go ahead, did you? You tricked us. Can't tell you the reason why, but I had to do it to pray. This is going to be a part of a bigger story. Will I ever get the chance to go into space again? What's this? This other woman on the right. You can't see it because my webcam's in the way, but the other woman. Who is she? Is she the killer? Ah, flashback.
Silence!
You're not going to space, Starbuck. But prison. I won't have it any other way.
He's not guilty. Why do you hate him so much? I thought we were hitting the end of this, but... What's the relation between the Magic Girl and Phoenix? The Magic Girl? Which Magic Girl? She called him Daddy. Oh. So they're not... he's not actually her dad. So Apollo and the Magic Girl are like half brother and sister, which we find out at the end of the first game. Her dad died. Well, her dad like left her life and left her alone, and Phoenix took responsibility, essentially adopted her, and then her dad got murdered. Her real dad got murdered. So essentially, he is her adoptive father. Yeah, you find out that their mother is this like singer, and she'd lost her memory and all of this, which Phoenix knows all of this but hasn't told them the information. So yeah. Did he find his evidence? So what is it, detective? Is it something that will prove Mr. Starbuck innocent? The lighter with the globe on it. A lighter thought to have been used by the culprit, no less. The Space Museum's cleaning robot picked it up. It has the victim Clay Terran's blood along with his killer's fingerprints on it. GG. Go next. Fingerprints don't belong to killer. You bet. Mr. Starbuck is totally innocent. Let's go! Another dub. Can't spell Phoenix right without dub. Why is this getting added to our thought? Wait, what? Oh no, this is to save evidence. Based on that, we can extrapolate that after the killer murdered Mr. Terran, he escaped with the lighter in hand at the Space Museum, where they dropped it. Switching of the two launch pads occurred. And finally the killer left through the boarding lounge too and made their escape. Mr. Starbuck was found in the boarding lounge 1 after the murder. A fact that Director Cosmos has testified to. Their fault. Mr. Starbuck couldn't have possibly been the one to drop the lighter.
Silence! Objection!
No. You'd like that to be true, wouldn't you? But Director Cosmos testified that right after he saw the mysterious figure with the lighter, he went into the lounge and found the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. In other words, Mr. Starbuck wouldn't have had time to double back to the museum. No, Prosecutor Blackwell, this lighter could only have been dropped by the real killer. No fingerprints. You understand what this means, don't you? This piece of evidence unequivocally proves that Mr. Starbuck wasn't the culprit. Judge, call the verdict. Let's go on.
We can assume it was planted by the killer on the unconscious Mr. Starbuck. Frankly, Prosecutor Blackwell, I've been worried about you. I've been chasing this phantom for 7 whole years. I understand your urgency because tomorrow...
Silence!
Tomorrow? You promised never to speak of that. There will be fingerprints if you did hold it. True, he was wearing the spacesuit with the gloves. If your unanswerable questions remain, so I look forward to seeing what you two uncover. But for now, this court finds the defendant, Solomon Starbuck, not guilty. You did it. Easy. Why did he switch places around? We don't know, that's the thing. There's a lot of unanswered questions. We don't know who the killer is. We don't know why he switched the things around. He said it was for reasons he can't say. We don't know what happened 7 years ago. We don't know what tomorrow is the anniversary of. Yeah. It's all a dream. I'm guessing the next episode's going to delve into more of that. But we've solved this case.
Objection!
What? It's too late to object, isn't it? Yeah, it's done. Court case is done. I'm going home, mate. Simply isn't possible. Something's wrong. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you dissatisfied with the verdict? What were the results of the fingerprint analysis for the lighter? The results? Why is he laughing? Kind of got carried away and I heard the prints were Mr. Starbuck. Okay, well, whose prints were they? Who do the prints belong to? That's probably the killer. Upon thorough analysis, the fingerprints were found to belong to Athena's. Whoa. What? Oh, ah! Wait, what? What? Yo, do you think he's going to delve into her backstory as well? Maybe the lighter belongs to, like, one of her family members or some shit. Order in the court! Dude, you ain't getting order. This court is flipping out. Holy shit. I kind of want to know what happens in episode 5. Confusion spiraled into utter chaos. After all we'd fought for, the truth had turned cruelly on us to accuse Athena of the crimes. Somewhere, somehow, everything had gone terribly wrong. We had stumbled over the edge of reason and into the jaws of a twisted darkness. Damn. I guess they had to extend it over a couple of episodes because Apollo's still trying to find out the killer himself and everything like that, right? On to the next episode. No, we're not doing the next episode today.
So from what I understand, we have 2 more episodes left in this game. We have 2 more episodes left in this game. I don't know whether we're going to be able to do them back to back. If I do another day like this, maybe. If I do like start early and do a big stream. Apollo Justice was in the game for like 5 minutes. Well, that's the thing. It's the Apollo Justice trilogy. The first game you play as Apollo Justice all the way through. Okay, that's who you play as. In this game, the second game of the trilogy, you play as Phoenix Wright in the episode 1, Apollo Justice in episode 2, and then Athena in episode 3, and then Phoenix in episode 4. So you've played as Apollo Justice in 1, but then technically this game is called Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies. So it's not an Apollo. So it's part of the Apollo Justice trilogy, I guess, because it has Apollo Justice in it. But yeah, casual 11 hour stream, easy peasy. Well, there we go. This is what I do. I'm enjoying the game. It's just I know they're so long, and I just kind of want to. So I think I'll try and do the next one together. But yeah, we'll see. It may just be that we have to split that again between another couple of streams. We'll see how it goes. But I've enjoyed this. It has been long. I hope you guys have enjoyed it as well and had a good time. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope it's been entertaining, at least. I don't think I'll stream over the weekend. I'm going to be a little bit busy. As you can probably hear, twins are here, so I'm probably going to be helping out with them. And we've got company over, seeing people on Sunday. So maybe I'll squeeze in a stream at some point. Could do some Helldivers or something like that. I don't know. But most likely the next stream will be on Monday. We'll do some MVM and hopefully break that streak. But yeah, enjoy your Friday. Enjoy the rest of your days, your week, your evenings. And if I don't see you, have a great weekend. But yeah, take care and see you next time. Bye.